parts, price, performance, or its particular use, we've got you covered.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, and we're back. And we're back. I did not sleep last night. To be fair, I did get like 6 hours of sleep yesterday afternoon. But I've been up since like 11:30. Oh, fun times. All right. Just to reiterate what I just posted on socials and on the Discord, I've made a decision since, I don't know, was it six months ago, something like that, probably longer. Was it October? Hi Cursed, welcome in. Big. Since my first like large like mental / physical health break in the fall, I have been so freaking burnt out on gacha games. So throughout this whole winter, I've been trying to keep up, and then through the Japan trip, I took another kind of extended break because of a bunch of different reasons. Now that I'm back, I've kind of decided that it's time to make a change. So I've decided that we're going to only play main story content on stream. So all side content, all like events and all of that, all extra stuff. I won't be watching like character videos and that sort of stuff on stream anymore. It's just too much to keep up with for somebody who streams like 20 to 30 hours a week. It's just not like, sometimes the stupid updates like overlap and everything. It's just so bad. It's too much for me. So I still love ZZZ and I love Star Rail. I really like Star Rail. Star Rail's still one of my favorite games of all time. The problem is it's just a little bit too much. I have too much else that I want to do. Just too much that I want to do, that I care about playing with like input and other people like chilling and that sort of stuff, you know? So no more. When major patches come out, we will play them that week, hopefully as soon as possible. We'll still be like pulling for characters. If I'm pulling for characters, I'll try to do that on stream. That's cool. But yeah, other than that, we're gonna be done. We're gonna cut way back, way back, way back. And this will allow me to finally play some of the games that I've been saying that I want to play forever. It's nice. It'll be nice. I can't wait to finish Stalker 2 all freaking winter. Like literally the past 4 months, I've been like, I want to finish Stalker 2. I want to play Stalker 2. That's like literally the only game that I've been caring about, and I haven't played anything. So yeah. Dude, Enzo, I've literally been thinking about you daily. I know I haven't done anything, but I've literally been thinking about you every single day. I hope everything is well in your neck of the woods. But yeah, I think a lot of people are at that point where it's not sustainable. There's too much like content, that sort of stuff, you know? So even people that don't stream, it's a lot to keep up with more than one game, like live service game, you know, that sort of stuff. So I've been putting way too many restrictions on myself, and it's making things unfun as far as those games go. So we'll change it up. We'll see if this helps. Like I said, I'm still going to be doing major patch content. I'm still going to be pulling on stream, that sort of stuff. But I'm hoping this sort of frees up my mind to not worry about that sort of stuff. You've been dying inside. You're doing somewhat okay now. Like, knowing you, that's a literal statement. So I hope things truly are getting better. Yeah, no, you're good. I was pretty sure that it wasn't something I did, but that was in the back of my head. I was like, well, maybe I'm just, maybe something I did, or something about like the that sort of stuff, you know. I was like, maybe it's me. That's why I didn't really do anything. I wasn't like, And I was like, you know what, that's fair. People move on. But yeah, like health issues, like y'all have seen me struggling for the past 6 months, and what I've been struggling with is literal peanuts compared to what a lot of other people struggle with. So do not worry. I was talking with somebody, one of my friends online a couple days ago, and we were talking about how there's certain people who friend to them, like somebody who's a friend is somebody that will be regularly putting in a lot of effort, like checking in, checking up, how you doing, sending a DM like every day or every other day or that sort of thing, like just keeping their finger to the pulse, like putting in a lot of like personal effort to make sure that they keep that connection open. And we were both talking about how we're very much not like that. And I was like, I can literally, like, if I form a bond with somebody, if I form a connection with somebody, I will literally go for years. Like if somebody I grew up with were to reach out to me and be like, hey, do you want to go out and get some food or something? I will pick up that relationship just like that. I will be back to where we were like a decade ago, and I will have zero problems with that. If there's no bad blood between us, if we just like sort of drifted and like went separate ways, I have no issues. So like if somebody online just sort of like drifts away, or they have health issues, or they lose interest in some of our common interests, and they just sort of like go off and do their own thing, and they come back like a year later or months later or weeks later or whatever, and it's like, hey, how's it going? Bro, I am back in. We are back in. We're locked in. I have no issues. You're so bad at reaching out to people, even people you want to. I know, I'm the same way, but I will think about people frequently, but I'll always be like, oh, I'll reach out in a little bit, and then I always forget. Like, I always forget. The ADHD friend meme, I know, right? Whoop, I'm getting bigger. You're not that type of, yeah. So Enzo, so you're like me, where you can go, you have friends where you can go years and years, and then like reconnect, and then you're like, oh yeah, we're back. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people that are like that, but I think the people like that are very much like you know, they're more invisible, right? They're like the reliable sort of always there presence, and they don't get like the attention that people who put in a lot more effort do. So you don't really hear about that type of person that much, but I think there's a lot. I think there's a lot of people like that. Too much tism and such, and you suck at socially interacting. Yeah, I know. I feel that on a very deep personal level. You should really send people messages that cross your mind, but hey, thinking about you sounds off. Yeah, I mean, I've literally done that to a few people, and I haven't had, well, I've had one person completely ignore the message, but everyone else that I've done that to in the past, like I've been trying to make like an effort to do that to some people that they're not like really good friends of mine, but they're like acquaintances, like on the border of friends that I don't want to just like let them fall into the void, especially when I see them like struggling on main or that sort of thing. So I've tried to reach out to a couple of people over the past, like, I don't know, 8 months or so. And every person that I've done, it hasn't been a lot, but every person that I have done that to has gotten back to me and been like, you know what? I really appreciate you reaching out. It really means a lot. And then we've started talking about stuff, you know? So I don't think it's a, hey, thinking about you sort of thing. I don't think that should be, sounds off. I think if you care about somebody, you should be thinking about them. It's just the difference between thinking about somebody and like acting on that, you know? Like if you think about somebody, they don't know. So if you act on that and you're like, oi, how's it going? Think about you. I think that really means a lot to some people. Like, I know it means a lot to me. If somebody randomly reaches out to me and is like, hey, how's it going? We haven't talked in a while. I'm like, you know what? You're right. We're the observers / absorbers of social settings. Know a lot of about the people, but barely interact. Yeah. Yeah. For me, it sucks to hear or to notice. Like, there's some people that live around where I am that I would say I'm friends with, but I went through a pretty traumatic like experience a number of years ago here, like locally, and a bunch of my friends, they made an effort for a little bit to be like, hey, checking in, how's it going? And I just kind of like did my thing. I like responded to them and we had some good conversations, but like they started reaching out like less and less frequently. And then I haven't heard from any of them, even though we live like like 20 minutes away from each other. I haven't heard from like 90% of the people that I know around here in over a year now. So I think a lot of the people that are like borderline friends that I know here are like, he's too much trouble. So I'm like, you know what? Fair. Thankfully, I do have a couple good friends here that I know care about me and I can always reach out to if I need to. But the problem is they live like over an hour away from me. So it's not like I can be like, oh, you want to meet up for lunch or something? You know, it's just one of those things. I was gonna send you a message. Several random people have heard you yelling, Frank, stop and get their arm, because that's one of your alarms. What? No way. You have that as one of your alarms. That's so funny. Oh, that's so good. I love that. You're really bad at reaching out to friends. I feel like there's a lot of people that are like this. A lot of people that have various social hang-ups, you know? Like, there's a reason why we're choosing to spend a lot of our time on the internet, you know? Now I'm just thinking of cursed on a plane. I'm just thinking of cursed like in the middle of a flight, and all of a sudden everyone hears me going. Everyone hears someone shouting out, "Frank, stop! We'll get there!" And they're like, you know what? We will get there. That's so funny. Patho, hi. Me reaching out to friends to check up on them. Says dank meme, lol us. You know what? That's all it takes. That's all it takes. All your closest friends don't live in the same country as you, so things are probably a bit different. Even when you were in an IRL group of friends, it always felt like I was on the sidelines. Yeah, I felt like that. Like all of my growing up years, I was always like mostly a social outcast. I was adopted by a couple friends, but I was always like the weirdo sort of person. So weirdos unite, right? Like it didn't help that I was also like in a weird like religious bubble of like homeschooling families and church families and that sort of stuff, you know. It was just one of those things where it's like I participated in a lot of those things and I shared a lot of the same like beliefs and like values and that sort of stuff, which was good. But at the same time, I also played Counter-Strike with people online. and watched Lord of the Rings, that evil movie, you know, that evil franchise, just terrible. So yeah, grew up with video games. A lot of my friends did not have video games. Patho was born and raised Mormon. Oh, wow. Incredible. I'm trying to think. I know a lot of people who were born and raised in as like Catholics. I don't know if I know personally anyone. I know a lot of stories of people who grew up Mormon and that sort of stuff. But yeah, I did not know that about you, Patho. Even in the 2-year thing. Oh my god. That's crazy. Curse too? Wow. I feel like a lot of us could probably trade. We could probably trade some wild religious based stories from our formative years. Serp was born and raised. Well, that's good. At least that's the thing. At least that's good. Let's just say you didn't miss out on much. At least you can be thankful for one thing. Serp born and raised. Braised? I mean, Serp is a chimkin. Serp is secretly a turducken. Your mother was a philosophy professor. Wow. That sounds like it could simultaneously be the best thing ever and the worst thing ever. It's like being in like a relationship or have a family member that's like a psychologist or like a therapist, you know? So it's like on one hand, they can probably understand you more than anyone else. However, on the other hand, they think they understand you more than anyone else. Because there's nothing worse than somebody thinking that they know you better than you know yourself. Even if they're correct, it's not a good thing. Generally. It was the best of times. It was the worst of times. My mother was a philosophy professor. Oh my god. Look at all this chat lore, right? Eggy, you want to know my favorite joke this week? All right. Usually we have cursed for that, but let's hear you out. Let's hear you out. My spring allergies are killer this year. Wait, is this because you almost died? Wait, is this not a general joke? Is this personal? I got there. For anyone not up in the Discord or missed it, Serp almost went into almost or did go into anaphylaxis shock during a procedure last week. Oh my god. Went into, okay, yeah. Jeez, yeah, that's still wild. Let me tell you. Isn't it stupid how we can develop allergies as we get older? Humans are dumb. 0 of 10, do not recommend. Yeah, I you don't have to convince me about that. Eggy should never tell jokes, he might crack up. It's too late. It's too late, I'm already cracking. Oh my god. I missed hold up, where is this? I saw Enzo sent a thing. My mom very recently came to the realization that she was an EA for kids on the spectrum and used to test all her resources on me. Never put 2 and 2 together why those resources worked on me until 3 months ago. How? That's a little depressing, to be honest. Oof. You can give a hard 0 out of 10 on comas as well. Worst sleep of your life. I thought it said commas at first as well. Oh my god. Commas, never once. Stream of consciousness, never commas. Honestly, I love commas when I'm writing. 0 out of 10, no commas, none. Oxford comma for life, baby. Heck yeah. I love the Oxford comma. It's so stupid how people hate the Oxford comma. Give me more Oxford commas. Yep, exactly. God, I feel like we're all like the same. We're all too similar. How do we have, you know how contentious the Oxford comma is? How does everybody right now all in on Oxford commas? That's why we're here. That's so funny. The Discord's an echo chamber. I know, right? Oh. Sometimes that can be a bad thing. You never want to always live your life in an echo chamber. Definitely want to have multiple perspectives available to you, but dude, you say that? I have a screenshot of web novel you tried to read with more commas in a single sentence than you could comprehend. Oh, that just sounds like a bad interesting translation job. But yeah, I could see that. All right. Yeah, it wasn't translated. Ooh. It was English native. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, like what is it? If somebody's like, I was gonna say if somebody's like non-English native speaker, it's an easy trap to fall into. But then, like, considering the school system in America, they could be from America as well, and it just makes sense as well. So funniest part was when they used a single semicolon in the wrong place. Oh no. Oh my god. All right, let me swap to the game. We're gonna be going until we finish the latest ZZZ story today. We're gonna start with some agent stories because I've heard that those are kind of separate, but they also have information that is used in the main story, so we're gonna try that today. But by all means, don't let that stop the conversation. It's crazy, a couple months being Canadian and almost becoming American. Oh my god. Don't think that it's over. All that crap is ongoing. Y'all have to weather this for it's only April. Y'all have 3.5 years. Oh my, at least. At least. Hold up, I forgot to open Chatterino. There we go. It's a little bit easier than a little bit easier to read than OBS. Oh, you can with my mic set up here, you can hear everything, can't you? Oops. We can hear his password. Write that down. Write that down. I think we have until January 17th, 2026. Wait, really? Oh no. Don't quote me on that. No, it's too late. You said it on the internet. Speaking of, you got yourself a new keyboard. Mechanical wireless backlit one. Ooh, nice. Keychron. I've heard good things. I get why you're saying you're burnt out on things and probably dropping a few games. Yeah, I think that's fair. Like, I was coming very close to, hold on. I was coming very, very close to just dropping ZZZ entirely. And I was like, you know what? I don't want to do that. You know, I don't want to do that because I really do like I want to see where the story's going in ZZZ. You know, like there's a reason why I'm playing all the games that I'm playing, you know, like they have things that I really enjoy about them, but what the hell is that quote though? Oh my god. But yeah, I think this is it's a good medium. I'll be able to do all the events and that sort of stuff at my own leisure. And I don't have to pressure myself to do everything on stream. I just like to take my time with things, you know? That is the perfect follow-up quote. You know, if I had no job and I could stream 40 plus hours a week, it would not be an issue. I'd be able to take like a couple days out of the week and focus on like single player, like non-live service games and that sort of stuff, right? I wouldn't have an issue. But since I like physically can't do that, this just doing like the major patch content and polls on stream, that should only be like maybe a week or two every quarter, and everything else can be like if something interesting comes up, or we'll just focus on, like I said, other games. We gotta finish Stalker, we gotta finish Elden Ring, and then we gotta decide on what we're gonna do next. Notes, hi, welcome in. Notes, we've been having a grand old time. we're all brain melding with the same opinions on everything. When Pathos say I missed something, all I have to whine about is... Wait, what did you say? Wait, Pathos, did you have a fever? No, you're talking about like the outside temperature. It hasn't dipped below 105 at all in the past week. Oh my god. It's a humid heat as well. Oh my god. Yeah, no thank you. Like end my life. I would not. No thank you. Have to move across the desert soon. Your time on the West Coast is over in 2 weeks. Oh, really? Oh my god. Humidity? Yeah. It's like, that's one of the things. It's like, I'm glad, as humid as Japan is, most of the year is pretty reasonable. It's just like a month and a half out of the year in Japan, it's just unlivable for me. So I just stay inside. Thankfully, like air conditioning is pretty normalized in cities in Japan. So I always tell myself, like, why did I have to want to live in a country that has this much humidity? And then I'm like, at least most of the year, it's pretty fine for me. Had to Google what that was in non-freedom. Oh yeah, I've been practicing my Celsius. So 105 Fahrenheit would be about 40, maybe 40. It's like 40-ish, maybe 42, a little bit higher. Yeah, about 40 to 42. It's like low 40s, which is insane. It's 40, then a bunch of decimals. See, I'm getting better at Celsius. Eee! I had, the whole time I was in Japan this time, I kept my temperatures to Celsius. and it was one of those like immersion things where I like forced myself to start to learn. That's why that's where I learned that if it's more than 10 degrees Celsius, I'm not gonna be a happy camper. Like 10 to 15 degrees Celsius, I can like wear my hoodie and I'll be okay. Anything more than that, I'm uncomfortable. That's the sweet spot. The problem is in Japan. The problem is in Japan in the winter, all the trains and all of the buildings, they literally turn the heat up to like, what would like 80 degrees be? It'd be like 80 degrees. So it would be like 30 Celsius ish. Like if you go inside, it doesn't matter what temperature. There could be like a heat wave or something, and it's like 70, 75 degrees outside. It is warmer inside. It's so stupid. I hate it. And then even so, if it's cold outside, like say it's freezing outside, it's literally zero. It's literally 0 Celsius, 32 degrees Fahrenheit. And it's 80 degrees inside. You know what that does to your body? That's not good. You're going from absolute freezing to completely cooking yourself. So you have to bundle up outside, and then as soon as you get inside, you either cook yourself to death or you take off your 10 layers. It's so stupid. Yeah, I literally I lost while I was in Japan. Actually, I need to weigh myself. I keep forgetting. While I was in Japan, I lost at least 15 pounds. And I think all of that was just strictly water weight. Because I was sweating so much. It was so bad. Oh my god. Last weekend you had snow around 5 a.m. Then 6 hours later it was 20 degrees Celsius. That's crazy. Yeah. I experienced some of that in Japan. It was pretty similar, where the temperature fluctuations were pretty crazy. We had the weekend that I met up with Nai for Anime Japan. The day we met up, it was 75 degrees, full sun. So it was like 28 degrees outside, something like that, Celsius. Full sun, no clouds, no shade, nothing. It was just like baking. And a couple days after she left, like 3 or 4 days after that weekend, it was like snowing. No, it was the other way. It snowed the weekend before, like heavy snow the weekend before, and then the weekend she was there, it was like almost summer weather. It was crazy. But I guess that's what you get with an island nation, you know. Or just anything on the coast, I guess. You keep your apartment around 25°C in the winter? That's way too warm, chemist. That's like 75 degrees inside. 70, 75. I guess I know a lot of people that keep it at like 72 degrees. Yeah, that's way too warm for me. I would have the windows open. I would have the windows open. Oh wait, can you do the challenges first? Wait, I didn't realize you can do the challenges first. Well, you need to do the story anyway, so. All right, let's do the trigger. We'll go trigger first, I guess. You're a pretty light dude, so you get cold faster than hot. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I'm a literal furnace. I think the lightest I've been in my like late teens to now. I think the lightest I've been was like 190 as far as weight. So I'm like a pretty big dude. And even like if I get down like under 200 pounds, like I start looking like skinny just because of how like wide I am, like how tall and wide I am. And I've always just run extremely hot, like extremely hot. You're tall though? Yeah, but like I'm tall and my shoulders are wide. It's just crazy. You're 145 at 6 foot? That's pretty light even for, yeah, even for like the stupid, whatchamacallit, that debunks like body mass index. Like that's even light for BMI. Wow. That's pretty crazy. I guess as long as you feel good. You're 163 at 5'5". Yeah. Generally, if you're like 6 foot, generally if you're 6 foot, you want to be like 160, 170 is probably a pretty good like healthy weight. Even that might be a little light. Yazada! Hi. Welcome. We're just starting. I need to stream more. I love hanging out with y'all. Swapped out most of that fat for muscle. Yeah, that's true. Pathos get a soul. I've seen the pictures. So what's going on? What is, are they moving in? We've been on 6th Street for a while. How many internet commissions have we taken in the past few days? All right, so this is we're starting with the trigger story. Because that was the first one. We probably should have started with the Anby story, huh? It doesn't matter. Okay. Always good hanging. I love everyone here. Everyone here is just awesome people. I'm so happy. I am so happy to attract the people that have stuck around through all of my shenanigans and health issues and all of that. Y'all are great. Order doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought it was gonna be. All right, not too bad then. We're still newbies. So okay, we're starting our proxy business. Okay, so this is a long time ago. So this is like at the beginning of the story. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. Yeah, this is like way back. It'll take time. These days we've been focusing on managing the store. So thank you for taking care of our internet business. Back to breakfast. All right, go eat that breakfast. And the excellent humor. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have the chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Well, we'll take it slow. You're here to Baptista bomb drop VTuber Lord Eggy. Yeah. Yeah, you do the early VTuber lore from like a few years ago, and then I'll in return I'll provide some lore from stuff that's more recent. I'm telling you, I can't wait. I can't wait for well, there's a quote. Oh no. Lore's dead, his brother. Oh wait, was that actually his name? I can't remember. I thought he had like a number. I can't remember. Star Trek stuff was so long ago for me. Oh, sorry. I was gonna say, Hajime's birthday is in June, so I'm excited for. Hopefully, she does some sort of live concert. I'm excited to see that. But I'm not excited for shipping prices if I decide to get any of the merch. I'm not gonna go back into that whole spiel. I did that on Friday. I get bored when there are no commissions. Did you miss the late night anime and concert sessions? Yeah. Bibu's birthday was good. It was good. I need to finish. I got like halfway through. I need to finish watching that. For anyone that doesn't know, Bibu had a literal game that her community built for her birthday live. It was like a turn-based RPG where she fought a bunch of the other EN members. It was so cool. It broke a bunch of times, but it was still awesome. All right, what's this? Your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so in the past few days I found an intelligence broker that can introduce commissions to us. Nice. As long as we can establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence. We know this guy. He's not very reliable, is he? We don't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, I also want to help you. Reminds you of the debut Nyan did for her Eldritch outfit? Yeah! Yeah, it's very similar. Too bad Twitch threw a fit. When does Twitch not throw a fit about things nowadays? It's so annoying. I can't believe she got that whole model and it looks amazing and she can just never use it. Imagine spending like probably $15,000 for something and then realizing you can't use it. So stupid. That's such a chunk of yeah, it was a Riku model, so it was probably like 15K. Yeah. Think we done a good job too. I arranged to meet him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. He's here just in time. Belle, let's go talk to him. Who knows? Maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us. Crazy to say the least, yeah. Everything looks the same. Whoa, it is. Wait, is it slightly different? No, we still have all of our stuff. Never mind. I was like, since this is like the very beginning of their time living here, I thought their bedrooms and stuff would be different, but no. Allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on the internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? Nice to meet you. We haven't been in the business for too long. God, I love our quotes. We have some of the best quotes here. Derek, hi. Welcome in. We're trying to get through all this story content before we lose out on the rewards. Yeah, Gouda. No, I hope everyone here got to listen to her last song. It is an incredible song with an incredible video. Very, very good. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions, but don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commissions do you usually specialize in? You don't know how she knows Edwards? Has he done other like VTuber music or anything like that? I wasn't following him, but apparently like he's huge. So I have no idea. Well, I mean huge, like relatively. We have superior technology. These days, proxies lack the energy you have. Devil May Cry 5, Bury the Light, Devil Trigger. Interesting. So a lot of like video game like related like music and stuff. Interesting. Huh, that's cool. Well, whoever he was, like he made a banger. God, gave me goosebumps. Combat related commissions might be a bit tricky. You don't seem like fighters. Hiring personnel can be expensive. To be honest, not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see in the actual commission. Wait, still wakes the deep. Is that Alan Wake? Didn't the new Alan Wake have a similar tagline? I might be confused. No? Okay. Oops. Oh, yeah. No. I've seen that. I watched Jacksepticeye play that game. That is a good game. I enjoyed watching that game be played. It's so good. Yeah. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, that's such a good game. I happen to have recently issued commission that would serve as a perfect starting point. All right. If you're interested, let me explain the details. It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's
God,
no
I hate
need
this
for
guy.
combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
Nice. Now imagine a Scottish interpreter that made me laugh during the game. I didn't realize you guys were playing that. I might have to go back and watch because that sounds amazing. That sounds amazing.
Not to be rude to the client, but guiding people through the hollows is what a proxy does. A commission that doesn't even
Nice.
require stepping in one seems kind of pointless for us to handle, right?
I mean, I'm assuming the missing person went missing in a hollow, right?
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills. To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
He nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket: a harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Oh, it's her! Somewhat aged photograph, though the image remains fairly clear. A blonde young woman with her eyes covered leaning against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info,
Ezra,
though it's
hi.
possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica. Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands.
Weird.
Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Maybe we should start with Port Elpis. A woman with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then.
We can't go to Port Elpis. We haven't unlocked that area yet. All right, see you in a bit, notes. I hope you're doing well, Ezra. Good morning, good morning.
Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Whoa, he's looking at other women? Wow.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully.
Belle's like, no, watch me more carefully.
Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
Not blood related, by the way. How many times have I said that during the course of the story? Been awake for 2 hours, still in bed. Hey, that's been me for the past 2 days. Jet lag has not been kind. It was a week ago we saw her. Can't be for sure she's the person we're looking for. Even if she was, it's uncertain whether she'd still be around here. Well, let's look for clues. Right, since we don't have any other leads, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras. As for you, take the photo and ask locals. Okay. Wait, we just had that quote. we have almost 200 quotes. What's the chances? Oh. My brother in grains. I can't believe we're having this discussion without Cursed. It's true. Cursed, the actual factual bread tuber over here. We don't have a bread command. You know what we do have though? Ad breaks. It has been an hour since we started and I've been yapping my head off, so we haven't really got to much gameplay, but we'll be right back after this. See y'all in a sec.
You're listening to $3.99 CYFM. This ain't your granny station.
All right, we're back. Whee! Oh. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome back. If we can climb the lighthouse, let's try climbing the lighthouse. Just as you're about to, an old man appears behind you. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This lighthouse is off limits. No one is allowed to enter. I'm sorry, I didn't know. If I hadn't shown up, you would have just gone straight in, wouldn't you? This lighthouse hasn't been properly maintained for years. If something happened to you, who would take responsibility? Probably the state. Besides, what do you need to go up the lighthouse for? I'm looking for someone. Have you seen this person? Let me see. This girl does have a rather memorable appearance, but I don't remember seeing her before. She might have been here before. Is that so? I usually keep around the lighthouse. If she was in the docks walkway, I definitely wouldn't have seen her. If you're looking for her, I suggest checking around there. At the very least, I haven't seen her near the lighthouse. Okay. Welcome to Tater King. Welcome to the Spud Hut. We got barbecue chicken. Our fries and hot dog combo is a hot seller. Why don't you give it a try? Hello, have you seen this person? Wow, didn't even acknowledge the sales pitch. Oh, I remember seeing her before. When? Maybe once every 1 or 2 months. I'll see her wandering around this area. But I've never spoken to her, and she doesn't seem to interact with anyone around here. So I don't really know much about her background. So she hasn't been around recently? I don't think so. But I don't remember seeing her recently. Are you looking for her? I can keep an eye out for you. If you buy my new combo. Thanks. By the way, would you like some fries? It's the least we can do, Belle. Buy some fries. Seagulls here always try to steal the fries. All right, then. Those seagulls have been too active recently. Will they have a negative impact on the sales of fries? Looks like I shouldn't feed them too much in the future. She did it herself. She trained the seagulls. Oh no. The consequences of her own actions. Hello. Stern woman. It's time to go home. Hello, have you seen this person? Me? I don't usually come around this area, so it might not be much help, but I'll take a look. I don't think I've seen her. If you're looking for someone, it might be better to ask the PubSec officer in this area, though the local officials don't seem to be doing much. They haven't even dealt with the abandoned ether batteries floating in the sea. Abandoned ether batteries? Yeah, the disposable batteries. I saw no one was handling them, so I collected a batch myself and threw them in this trash can. If left unattended, they'd pollute the environment. But they're kind of pitiful, aren't they? The batteries? Sorry, I got sidetracked. I should be heading back now. Good luck with your search. I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. Let's go back and discuss with Wise. I kind of hate quests like this where they give you like 8 options and then they stop you after 3. Like, I kind of want to hear what everyone else has to say, you know?
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Does either of them know how to play the harmonica?
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
You have sheet music. Do you guys not know how to read sheet music to harmonica? Because that sounds like a pretty niche skill. Wow! Apparently they can play pretty darn good. Glancing at the sheet music, you see a melody you've never heard before. Taking a deep breath, you let the notes flow and start to play. Was pretty accurate? Whatever, you think it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it.
It wasn't that bad, was it?
Nothing happened.
I thought it
so
sounded good.
Guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Ooh, I like her voice.
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just... Wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
Also, I tried running. You know how like you can run around the world in this game as any of the agents that you've unlocked? So I tried running around as her, and she's freaking tall. I didn't realize how tall she was. She's gonna be one of the taller characters in the game. Why shoot you a questioning glance? The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? First things first, let's bring her back home. You're adopted. You're coming with us.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you.
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon? Interesting. You return to the video store with the woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
It feels weird that they got their start as Faithin by being so open about sharing their location and identities. Because even when they first started, like, being a proxy is not like illegal, right? It's still against the law.
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Oh, let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings.
Dang!
To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
Good luck, Nodes. Have fun.
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Oh my god, speaking of, did anyone here old enough to remember the sound of CRT, like TVs, specifically TVs, not so much monitors, but they do make the same sound. That is one of those sounds that like sketches me out. It's so funny, like looking back. Like I can hear if somebody's TV is on, like from the next house over, just because of that like high-pitched like whine that the CRT tubes make. It's so annoying. I was walking, where was I walking? Was it in Japan? I think it was like my last day in Japan. I was walking through a neighborhood and I heard that sound and I was like, whoa, like blast from the past. It's crazy. I hadn't heard it in so long.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you too should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with others. There's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door.
It's me again! You
Oh my
two
God,
found
this
the
guy.
target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
High efficiency? It's nothing really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Charon here would like to meet them.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
The client dipped.
I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday.
Oof.
I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Uh-oh. How are you getting these? I don't like this guy.
Based on what you've said, there's a good chance the client encountered some trouble involving the Hollow. Still, it's too early to say for sure.
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's all right. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the Hollow, I might pick up some clues.
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the Hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
I like how she's in like full military attire. And he's like, actually, regular civilians shouldn't be going into hollows.
I'm a soldier. I served with the Air Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the Hollow. You can trust in my combat skills. The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked.
Ooh.
Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the Hollow, proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me.
Ooh.
I'll pay the commission fee as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too.
ASAP.
I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the Hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
Did she start? Is that a blush?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how Wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not. Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the Hollow, and be careful.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
Oh, is this a blush? It's like pink.
No worries. Seeing how determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Oh, I haven't opened the store yet today. Interesting. Look, yeah, look how tall she is. It was funny. I was running around, like I was swapping between her. Like normally I'll run around as Piper or as Chingy. And it's swapping between them, who are like two of the shortest models in the game, to her. It's like crazy, the difference.
I am the Eye of Obel.
12 Doreen High. Thank God nobody remembered that until now. All right, let me do some squats. We got 12 squats coming right up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's go. Yeah, exercise is healthy. Which is why it hardly costs any points and is there in the first place.
And I've got your back. I am the
Why
Eye of
can't I switch her out? Gets rid of jet lag for real? I think it's BS. Well, that's annoying.
I've got your back.
A new case to solve?
You good? Hey, let's.
Did you call me?
I am the. This.
If you need help.
I've got your back. Sniper trigger, standing by.
So weird.
Miss Caron, I need some time to calculate.
Leave this to me, Proxy. Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day.
Uh-oh.
Ether vision activate.
Oh? Well, why don't you wait just a little longer? Calculating a path doesn't take that long. Yeah! Yeah! Huh?
It'd be more efficient to retrace a path I've already walked. The path ahead.
I love this
Right
game, by the
around
way.
here. I wasn't here too long ago.
Sorry? Understood.
What? Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
Oh, I got the order wrong.
By the way, Miss Caron, how are you so fluid when you move and fight? Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
Oh, hi.
Copy. Adjusting for wind.
It's a fact!
And that's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gain some unique abilities as they change.
Trigger mission, yeah.
Huh? Wait, something's up ahead.
Woman collapsed on the
Someone
ground.
Ugh, it smells like blood.
How can you smell? It's because of the thick thighs. She doesn't even have that. She's like one of the skinnier models. What do you mean? We literally just started Yatsuda, but I'm intrigued. I like Trigger a lot. I'm glad I like her voice and her like demeanor and everything. Because I've loved her design since day one. Man and woman lie collapsed on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes in their body. Wait, what do you mean the source of the scent? What? You're like, yep, that's a bullet hole. Oh, are we talking as though we're Trigger, I guess? No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. They're dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Long range? Time of death? Probably the last 1 to 2 hours. Which means this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in this hollow. Though we don't sense a killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active. Proxy, don't stray from my side. Oh, we're literally with her. Oh, do we not? I guess we're not Bang Boo. We're literally like in person. These two. I don't really want to take their bodies out of a hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. You need to see what the ENVA does, because you're JP in that one hit. And that one hit, nice. I like her English voice so far. Mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back. Sorry, the ground must be cold. May you rest in peace.
What could have happened? Who did this?
He got Yamcha'd.
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
Are we gonna find out that it was actually her? Is she like a sleeper agent or something?
Ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on? Hold on. Let me find what's causing the ether level increase. There are multiple devices leaking ether non-stop.
Eh?
Quick shot!
Why don't you have a taste of my blood?
Sure. Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether.
Press R2 for a single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes 1 bullet. Hold R2 for rapid fire. It's a higher fire rate, but lower damage. Press L2 to target distant ether containers. Oh. Hello? Is it bugged? Oh, it's one shot.
Ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
I thought it was I thought they were gonna like explode or something. Weird.
Wait, Charon, I'm detecting 4 life forms up ahead. Let's go take a look.
What the frick? How many people are in this hollow?
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
They're still alive. This is a triumph.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Wait, now we're back at the... Huh?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds. They're all unconscious. The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Uh-oh.
Who are you? Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
Oh.
There must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out.
All of them!
No can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
Am I dying? I just want to go home.
Charon doesn't respond. She just sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes through the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's a song recorded on the sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Oops. You look like you're in pain.
Charon, what's wrong? It looks like you're in pain.
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them.
It's very Outer Ring coded, for sure.
Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
My head. Where am I? Who are you people?
Who are you people?
I remember now. There was a madman. A lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're not.
I'm not the lunatic you're talking about.
I am no
Can
man.
you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave? We can leave this place? What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
The culprit should be gone by now. Heron, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Oh, nice. Part 1 done. Usually these are 3 parts, right? Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to PubSec. With Charon, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the Hollow disaster. No one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it a perfect place for conversation. Those 3 survivors. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. True. If they were the ones assigned the commission, they would have recognized me to some extent. True. You went into this and they never let you out. Wait, are there no breaks? I'll keep watch around here and be the lookout. Could you have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? They might have information. Okay. If I'm honest, I think they might... No, it's probably just my imagination. Alright. Hong. Gentleman. Thank goodness. I can't believe it. I'm still alive. What's your name? Oh, me? I'm Jesse. I'm a gentleman. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. Is it okay if we ask questions? Go ahead and ask, though I really don't want to remember what just happened. You did save my life. How are you kidnapped and brought into the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. Someone on 6th Street, huh? When I woke up, I was already in the Hollow. I've got a few more questions. What did you experience in the Hollow? Although I was tied up in the Hollow, luckily, I always carry a folded knife with me. I tried to shake the knife out of my pocket and cut the ropes, hoping to escape, especially since the area was filled with ethereals. But suddenly someone shot at me from the shadows. I was so scared I dropped to the ground to dodge the bullets, but they immediately fired several more shots. I had no choice but to run for my life. The maniacs shooting at me, I felt like they never intended to kill me right away. Instead, they seemed to be having fun at watching me panic. Every shot scratched me, but none of them were fatal. Just kept dodging ethereals and the sniper, running for my life. In the end, I managed to hide in a place with fewer ethereals, but that maniac shot a tranquilizer into my thigh. I passed out again. After that, I woke up with you all around me. Interesting. I feel dehydrated. I probably have at least 10 or so abrasions, but no major wounds. Seriously, what's up with that maniac? What did I ever do to them? What made them go through so much trouble to set up a trap, kidnap me, and then throw me into the Hollow? Is that all you wanted to ask? Well, anyway, thank you. If you had come any later, I think all 3 of us would have been killed. Hello. Introverted woman, stern woman. Wait, she was one of the ones that we talked to at the port. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. Ugh, I still feel like I'm gonna throw up. The fear that someone's trying to shoot me, it won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I'm just about holding up. I'm more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis, weren't you? It is the same person. Yeah, I think I've seen you before. Well, I'm glad we talked to her then. Weird. How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names, stern woman? My name is Zoe. Which one is this? Aaron. Just call me Aaron. Ugh. I'm guessing Aaron's the one standing up. Feeling nauseous again? I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? How did you get kidnapped? For me, you know, I was sightseeing around Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along the deserted road when I hit something. I got out of the car to check. A few seconds after I got out, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. Still have a bump in the back of my head. You can feel it. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did, but shortly after we ate, we both passed. Wait, what? Huh? How does that work? I was just sitting at home and somebody broke into my apartment, poisoned my food, and then after I ate that food, we passed out. Were we the only three rescued from the hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the three of you. I have a few more questions. What happened in the hollow? Do I really have to talk about it? Zoe will go first. After I woke up, I found myself tied up, lying alone in the corner of the hollow. Ethereals wandering nearby. If I didn't make an escape, then and there, I'd be doomed. You're hoping it was an assumption? Because she literally wouldn't know? I mean... So she's just assuming that somebody broke into her apartment and tampered with her food? It's weird. I found something sharp and cut through the rope. After freeing myself, I was about to run when a bullet grazed the top of my head from above. That's when I realized someone had been watching me all along. The same happened to me. When I woke up, my limbs were tied and the ethereals were closing in. Fortunately, the ropes weren't tied too tightly, and I used a broken iron railing nearby and eventually managed to cut through them. But I really barely ran a few steps when a bullet hit my left arm. I could only grit my teeth and run for my life. How did everyone make it like to the same place? Unless the maniacs shooting from the shadows, they seem to take pleasure in watching our frantic attempts to escape. They could have just killed us right there, but they deliberately aimed each shot slightly off target. Under the threat of ethereals chasing me in the sniper's fire, I don't know how long I ran. Eventually, I managed to reach an area where the ethereals were less active, but the maniac shot me with a tranquilizer and I passed out again. Okay, so he shot each of them at the end, or whoever it was, shot them at the end. Same here. Now that I think about it, we must have both passed out in the same area. Aside from the blunt force injury to the back of my head, I also have minor abrasions and a slight dislocation of my... How can you have a slight dislocation of your shoulder? On top of that, I'm a bit dehydrated, so I have a headache. Mine are worse. My left arm was hit solidly, taking off a small piece of flesh. Same with my calf. Why am I going through all this? I'm really fed up. Take some time to calm down. Alright, anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why were we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Bleh! She finally threw up. Why is this guy here? After a brief check on the three survivors, you share what you learned with Charon, sorry. Then she calls the three over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an Internaut information broker. I'm still pretty new at it, though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all.
Interesting. So they all have ties to the Defense Force in some way.
Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
Oh, okay. I thought we were just hiding it from her.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Maybe.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget. I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impera Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Or former members of the Defense Force? Scary.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets.
Interesting.
But there's something else I need to ask. I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The three survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share. Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know. This is very important to me. You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them.
Huh.
Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person? Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Zoe has a cool voice.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
That's like me on a normal day. Even after questioning those 3 survivors, the clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is finding the missing client, and right now we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator. We have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. Do you have any ideas? I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still have something out of it. We got something out of it. At least we know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the defense force. They're meticulous in planning, avoiding open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics, the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area from where the perpetrator operates, as well as the potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. That would take quite a lot of time. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Charon seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunge you all into silence. Just as you're about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Someone's here. Belle, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. No, we're at the counter. He's shaking his head. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. You bring Shepard into a room where you can talk.
Phaethon, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
There are traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
He shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There were no other messages.
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
Oh god!
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues, and now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating.
Yeah, let's not tell him about the bodies.
Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
He hurries out again. You turn to Charon, who seems unsettled. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death. Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do. But what if we're late and something happens to the client?
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
I think I've said her name wrong like 4 different ways.
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information.
Okay, I think we're like dealing with bodies and stuff at this point. Maybe you should be a little bit more like, maybe we should learn a little bit more about you and this person you're looking for.
Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives.
Oh, okay.
To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family.
Oh, similar.
I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica.
Oh.
It's called Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music. Please, Proxy.
Oh.
This client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
Nice. If they're still alive, would there really be no trace of them after all these years? Wise's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand. Yeah, she's literally the same as you guys. Come on now.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
One Piece mentioned.
I am the Eye of Obel.
And you... I'll help you. Let me finish my cup of hot water.
Looks like there's something here. Is this
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
Uh-oh.
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Liar Squad? What's that? Wait, who are you?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how. You can call me Grim Vulture.
Grim Vulture.
This string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name's next.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
No, it was before that.
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. But now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
She suddenly dodges to the side, raising her gun and fires, using her body to shield Eos. So Eos is in... Huh. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew into the distance. There's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture.
So your version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too.
Bruh.
You seem to have rather unique eyes. but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
So if this person is that good at sniping, you'd think it would be pretty easy to track down who it was, right?
Now that's the spirit. If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course.
We know the direction in which this person is, right?
Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Hello.
Yeah. Whee!
Ooh.
Watch out for Grim Vulture taking shots.
Lucy, hi.
Provision activate.
Is there nothing we can do?
Copy.
Huh?
I hope we're doing well. We're I procrastinated a little bit too much. Procrastinated just a bit, and I need to finish the main story for ZZZ before all the rewards go away today. A rather creepy box. It gives off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling opening it would be asking for trouble. Uh-oh. Procrastination. Well, I mean, it's not technically procrastination because I just was waiting to do it on stream. I just haven't been able to stream in the past couple weeks. She's annoying in EN2, but not as mad as I was in JP. Wait, annoying? You mean the bad guy? Or Trigger? I hope we're not talking about Trigger. You glance at Charon beside you, who's fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now she's hesitating on whether or not to open the box. Wait, don't open it. Yeah, the bad guy? Okay. A blood-stained, tattered military cap, carelessly crumpled and stuffed in the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing: death. Don't touch what's in the box. What's in the box? Who's talking about my baby girl? Soup's talking about the bad guy here. Not Trigger. She reaches in and picks up the military cap from the box, her fingers tracing its shape. Her lips tremble. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit of my former teammate wore, or a replica of it. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Oh, I did not see the collab, Lucy. So Wu was collabing with Cyberpunk. Interesting. She goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger.
You still remember what's inside the box, right? Your loyalty? Huh? The one Styx always wore? Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you.
Let's test your
He
method.
took his own life. Well, it wasn't much different from being offed by ethereals.
He took his own life. Wow.
Ethereals.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And
Yeah,
a lot
it's
of
more the
ethereals have
anime.
already been drawn to it.
Yeah. Yeah, Edge Runners. God, I
Leave it
love
to
Edge
me,
Runners
Proxy.
is such a good anime.
My eyes will take care of them.
I love Lucy. Wait, no. Not Lucy. Rebecca. There we go. I don't know why my brain went Lucy for a second. Rebecca is one of my favorite characters in anime in recent memory. She's so good. Oh, hold up. We're gonna switch to let's go.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
You're indifferent about edge runners?
I want to catch that murderer as soon as possible.
I liked edge runners a lot. I thought it was a pretty good package, like all together. Like definitely not for everybody, but I thought it was very, very solid. The second box emanates an ominous aura. The unsettling stench seems to warn you about its contents. Hi at JP time zone, Eggy and chat. Now listen, I'm no longer in JP. I just couldn't sleep last night. Welcome in, Vertigos. Charon's breath grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Don't push yourself. She opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center. It's clear whoever placed them there hadn't just tossed them carelessly, but been deliberately arranging with malicious intent. She picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought, these are from one of my squad mates too. Let's keep moving. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. I'm fine. She picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves.
Acheron!
It wasn't easy getting my hands on them. As expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
Bruh. Bruh. We get to the end of this and all she's done is steal clothes. Are you getting Doom? Anyone else getting? All right, this is something like if somebody's new, if you're kind of like new here, I thought I would love Doom, like the new Doom games, but I tried them and I absolutely cannot stand the gameplay loop in Doom. I don't know what it is. I usually love FPS games, but the Doom games are definitely not my speed for whatever reason. I wish they were, because like the music is insane. I love the visuals. Like I love like watching people play them, but it's almost like I don't really care for rhythm games, and it almost feels more like a rhythm game to me than an FPS for whatever reason. It's so weird. It doesn't do it for me.
Adjusting for wind. The target's weary.
Please, don't resist. Tread carefully.
Got him.
Don't worry, it's gonna hurt a lot.
Good Smile released a model of Rebecca at that moment. Huh? Not gonna lie, you agree in the sense the gameplay loop gets annoying. Yeah, it's so, I'm so frustrated actually, because I want to like it so much. I gave it a good shot. I tried it and it's just not for me. It's so unfortunate. So unfortunate. More enemies, more enemies, more enemies. Yeah. It's kind of, yeah. More annoying enemies. Speaking of, actually, speaking of Rebecca and Good Smile, we've got an ad break coming up, but before we get to the ad break, I can show this real quick. There we go. Here's the proper here's the proper one. Nice smile. Dual wielding. There we go. She doesn't look too happy? No, she's got a smirk on her face. That's how I want to remember her. At first she didn't know which Rebecca y'all were talking about, but now you do and I feel sad. Yeah. 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 Lucy, though. We all know you'd be a Lucy fan, Soup, okay? Lucy was like made in a lab just for you. God. All right, let's let Soup calm down. We're gonna run some ads. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll be back right after this.
It's your pal Notes, taking time away from the bidet to welcome you to 39.9 FM, home of the Smooth Yoke Radio.
City carved a silhouette on the ocean after dark, over the lonely and the holy and the red blood beating hearts. Up from the dirty black water, the shadow void of form raised itself out of the river, and it climbed upon the shore. Neon on the blacktop, there's a gentle rain downtown, a shadow pooling underneath me as it follows on the ground. Kissed you when I saw you, stared deep into your eyes. I meant to say I love you, but instead I said goodbye. Shadows in the city, I'm a stranger to myself. On these streets I'm someone else. Shadows in the city, like a demon in the dark, all my good intent.
All right, there we go. We're back. Welcome back, y'all. Smooth Yoke Radio, indeed. Some songs smoother than others. We're back. Lucy's like, yeah. Back to the topic at hand.
Recalibrating.
Great timing. Huh? Huh? Huh?
Engaging head on.
Is that Shroud? It is Shroud. That's so funny. There is still a third box. You grab her hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box's lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. She picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor of which of her companions these items belonged to, until the communicator in our hands rings once again.
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood.
Wow.
There weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad,
Brother. Her face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics.
Enough already! Using her squad
Enough already!
family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
They kill people! Come on, guys! They're obviously a bad guy. Just go after them.
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies.
They turned her comrades into a relic set. Oh, that's wild.
My trap was so entertaining. I've gotten a bit carried away, you know?
We're making a quote out of that one. We're making a quote out of that one. What is April?
Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here. And those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades.
Huh?
Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
So she's just annoying. A surge of rage threatens to drown all thought. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response in the end of the communicator, it seems she missed.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed.
Love how the beat picks up.
You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent,
yep,
it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Karen and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act.
Bruh.
Why are you so fixated on Karen? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it? Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is you actually believe her teammates are still alive. Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Uh-oh.
Shut up.
The classic Smosh line. Wow, we got ZZZ X Smosh before we got Grand Theft Auto 6.
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy.
Bruh.
It's laughable.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? Huh. You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it.
I had a dream once.
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't. Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike.
Oh.
They've never disappeared. They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
Interesting. ZZZ has one of the weirdest ways of doing conversations in any game. What do you mean?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't
Just
possibly
yapping.
exist. All because of some ghostly visions.
Why do you care? Like, why is this like a thing right now?
You'd rather believe those visions of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself, because that's how you survive.
We already know one of her teammates is, at least one of her teammates is alive, though. This is the worst BetterHelp therapist I've ever met.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared
Why
dead?
do you care?
You protect them when the
Oh
old
my
capital
god,
fell,
this
and
person
now
is
you're just making
insufferable.
up stories to fool yourself.
Cause she does. So either this person is one of the squad mates and like went crazy because she thought everyone was dead, or they're like one of the worst written villains I've ever seen.
Give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Yeah, she feels betrayed. She's definitely from the squad, right? And she's like, boo-hoo, nobody came to save me. Charon just stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assaults clearly struck home. Oh, really? Wow. The little color that did briefly return to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal. Really? Can we rebut for them?
Giving up already. At least you've got
Arc Knights has multiple books, yeah.
Nothing.
It's like Star Rail. Star Rail is like...
useless hypocrite.
Star Rail is so wordy.
Time to die, coward.
Time to die, coward. I kind of like, I love Belle as a character, but a lot of the way they write her responses are very like the main character, they're very childish responses, and I don't really care for it. For the most part, I love Belle. She's one of my favorite MCs in a game like this, but like,
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward.
like that's fair, but
At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words.
it is a waste of breath.
Any more of my breath. Just die already.
The enemy monologues for like 20 minutes, then is like, gosh, I can't believe you guys are talking for so long. What losers.
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
Tricks. With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Charon, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet was about to strike, you managed to escape. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Charon, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Classic Wise not knowing how to handle women.
thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
What's wrong with offering? It's just like it's fine, but it's just like, it seems like not the time. not the time or place.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just the things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
Would you be willing to share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
So Liar Squad is her old squad. Then what's Obel Squad? Is that like the new squad that she's a part of? Because she's wearing Obel Squad gear right now.
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster. and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops.
Bruh. Oh, I like the music. I'm gonna let this play for a second. I left my water in the kitchen. I'll be right back. That's the weird thing about her agent story. She really should be wearing a pre-Obel squad outfit right now. Yeah, right?
Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat. So we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals.
Like, and they even have the ability to have costumes in the game, right?
But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came.
Uh-oh.
The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated. Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything.
Yeah.
I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into Ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an Ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them.
Oh.
Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness. I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Oh, I want to see this full art piece. That ethereal looks awesome. And all these other squad mates seem like they have pretty cool designs as well. If you didn't see Trigger's animated PV yet, it's worth a watch. Ooh, yeah, we should.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out.
Shiryu? Where's the R come from?
For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive. Don't you think?
Oh, I thought she was talking about like some... That's girl, that's just like a trauma response. And before you see Star Rail's Acheron just walking around.
They must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious. Eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force. Left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right?
I'm sorry, but if somebody's been in the hollow for this long, like, I don't think anyone could not be corrupted.
The Defense Force? Civilians? No one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes. It's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive.
Right? We're missing a word there, right?
Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless?
How do we tell her?
I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking.
It really is. Like, you can keep looking for proof. Like, it's fine, but being like, there's no chance they're dead is pretty...
But if they're really gone,
messed
why
up.
would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain?
'Cause you're a soldier and you got injured.
If they're truly no longer alive, how can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them.
You got shot in the face. What are you talking about? Goodness.
Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
We're totally gonna get to see the clear version of this at the end. Us as fellow special eyes havers listening. Aww.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates.
Yeah, we'll help you find them.
You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Yep.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Wow. Actually, a well thought out statement from Wise.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet.
He was
as long as we
younger
have that
then.
lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Proxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan. And then, the phone rings.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going?
Sorry, all I can hear, this guy's voice just sounds like the scientist from Half-Life.
Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
I'm trying to remember any of his lines, and I just can't for the life of me. It'd be funny if it was him. His real, the person that voices him, his real life voice sounds exactly the same. It's so funny.
They're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right...
That's rough.
Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost.
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before?
Uh-oh.
They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time. What's
It's
the deal?
such a bad
Are they trying
code
to taunt
name.
us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Sad chicken. Why do we have to call them by their code name? I feel like we should just make up a name for them, or not even call them. Just call them like the enemy or the idiot. The official commencement of the Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangement, wait, we've been to Scott Outposts? Okay. Under arrangements, Charon spent the night at the store. Under arrangements. This whole page is worded very weirdly. The next morning. Belle, you'll be heading to the outpost with Karen soon. Did you sleep well last night? No. Me too. I thought of the past kept me up. Thoughts of the past kept me up, especially those related to Charon. And I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Oh, Charon is already waiting for you in the parking lot. Wonder how she's feeling now. Please take good care of her. Leave it to me. Leave it to me, brother. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well? Yes, I did. Sorry for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order now. Stare. Gee. Dot, dot, dot. Seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I still think I'm struggling to process the sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. To Scott Outpost, obviously. Let's find a way forward together. Yeah, you're right. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hope we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. They're a sniper. They don't have to make a move inside the stronghold. They can make the move from outside. Oh my god. You guys are so dumb. Maybe she is the weak point in Liar Squad. If you haven't already noticed, this agent story isn't separated into 3 parts like previous ones. No breaks. I mean, it's given us the opportunity, like it'll tell us when it's done, and then we've had to go to the PC for like twice now. So it's not exactly the same, but it's still similar, right? But yeah, I guess you're right. It didn't kick us out. Like the other ones kicked us out fully. Huh. You arrive at Scott Outpost with Charon. Many citizens. Wait, Charon? Charon is in like the boatman of the River Styx, like that Charon. I just made that connection. I'm stupid. Many citizens have come to Remembrance Day. They must be relatives of those who gave their lives during the fall of the old capital. For some reason, after coming here, Charon has been acting a bit strange. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. Stare. Alright, I'll say it. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Wouldn't it be nice to meet them? I don't think I can face them. If I'm not mistaken, they should be family members of my teammates. I don't know how I should face them. They have themed codenames: Styx, Acheron, Lithe. Oh! You're right. I did not make that connection. Well, you'll have to face them sooner or later, won't you? They did it because they wanted to use Acheron. Maybe. I know, but I'll be there. Then it's a deal. I'll go and talk to them. You don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. Wow, we're pretty darn good friends with her already, huh? Wait. Doing a lot for a person you basically just met? Yeah, I know, right? Our first, like, big commission. We run into a lifelong friend. So, these two were one of the commissions, one of the, like... What do you call it? It was like one of the side missions to unlock this stuff, right? You love Charon's emotion lights? It's cute. Yeah, it is. It's great. Alan. Hi, Alan. Acheron's brother. Are you? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, he's got the same necklace as the guy we pulled out of the hollow. Alan Wake. Wait, your eye cover. You're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie. It's Acheron's favorite plushie. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bringing my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. You like it when they use normal names for people? You know, it's hard to imagine someone named Alan doing something cool, but what's in a name? Yeah, that's fair. It's just funny. It just sounds funny. It's like in Star Rail, most of the names are like Asian sounding, right? No matter where you go, they tend to stick to Asian sounding names. And then over here we have like Alan. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. Mr. Allen, that sounds weird. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. That was the happiest I'd ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for the Remembrance Day event. Please take your time here. Aw, cute. Hi, Roland. Attention all Defense Force soldiers, listen up. Never forget why Scott Outpost was established, and never forget all the sacrifices we made when the old capital fell. Hollow Zero may be under control for now, but that doesn't mean it won't expand further in the future. On this special Remembrance Day... Sorry, I can't concentrate on this when there's wacky waving inflatable arm dude in the background. Widowed man. Look, it's filled with your favorite flowers. Aww. Oh. Is he huffing fumes? Wait, are these alcohol? Did he sneak? Is he drinking at the funeral? I think these are supposed to be like alcohol bottles in like paper bags. Oh no. This man is drunk. Haha, I'm hacking your laptops. I like that they just let us in. All right, Ethel. My son, can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me. How do you say this? How do you say this guy's name? You cannot remember. They literally said it in, like, they voiced his name, and I'm just not gonna... like the only pronunciation that is coming to my head is like cock. I refuse. I know, right? Cocytus? In the EN dub. Cocytus in the JP dub. Usually JP pulls closer to the like actual like pronunciation than English usually does. Cocytus. I just too much. It's too much. Sounds like something you'd go to the doctor for. Guys, I got a bad case of cocytus, am I right? Doc, my cocytus. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp. This man is dead. Hey, listen, I didn't name him that. After the fall of the old city, you're kind of his teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. I love how his mom calls him by his code name. Wait, that's so true. Wouldn't she call him like John or something? Miss Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family. The pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry. John, Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he'd found a companion that truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. How could I possibly blame you, someone who helped my son? It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel? Mrs. Ethel. Not only is her husband dead, but Mrs. first name is a weird thing to say. Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time, walk around, and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Her son? No, her husband is dead too. She said she's the last one. I'm assuming that means her husband is dead. Yeah. Hey guys. Wait a moment. That eye cover, that blonde hair. Could you be my husband's? Styx's teammate? I wonder how he got Styx as a codename. Are you Miss Sally? Styx's Mrs. Sally. Mrs. Sally. Styx's wife. Wiggles eyebrows. Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last time I saw you was right after the fall of the old capital. I never expected to see you here again. Your daughter? Is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. Protect him? Comrade? Alright, this is gonna go one of two ways. Is she gonna flip out on her and be like, you're why my dad died? Or is she gonna be like happy? If that's so, okay, well, she's flipping out. Okay. All right, well, that answers that question. If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old capital? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back to me? Zeta. I'm sorry, I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad would have come back safely. That's a lot. There's a lot of variables there. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Mrs. Sally, I don't think she's wrong. You were shot in the face. Huh? You're getting mad at a blind woman. You're like, hey, blind woman, why didn't you protect my father? Please don't think of it that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore Remembrance Day event for now. Survivor's guilt. Yeah. She's gonna embrace you as a fellow member of the Soviet Union. Comment when she did say comrade, huh? Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want to see the hope they left. including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased Liar Squad members are here for the Remembrance Day event. Is this really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question... Oh. Uh-oh. The relatives have gathered in front of her.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before.
This is a trap from Saul.
Mom told me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
we walk around and ask the soldiers and they're like, Remembrance Day? We don't have any holiday named Remembrance Day. We were wondering why all these civilians were here with flowers. What are you talking about? And then we're like, oh no.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals, maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
You're a sniper, 1. Your job isn't to take out mass opponents, it's to take out specific opponents. And 2, you literally told us that there were so many ethereals that nobody could handle them. Every time they say Zeta, I think a pizza place, New York.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
True, except maybe... Miyabi. If Miyabi was there.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
God, all these people are gonna die, aren't they?
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome.
Well, you're about to not protect a bunch of other people.
That's something I can't
I'm
face.
bracing myself for it.
I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything. I'm sorry.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day.
Yeah, I know. Well, like, she was 5. She couldn't do anything then. But like, if she was there like now, she might have been able to do something about it.
After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today.
There's just some terrible survivor benefits then.
Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Nice. Frickin' Grim Raven or whatever the crap her name is gonna be like, oh, she likes art. I'm gonna paint the walls with her head.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through.
It's Grim Vulture, actually.
One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Sad Raven. Unhappy Turkey.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
NG Pigeon.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often
Cocytus?
took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
Cocytus, huh? I feel like that's definitely not how you pronounce that name.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad
It
that
is
I
now.
needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money.
Oh, her son was a thyroid?
He would pass before me. I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue. Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away.
Wait, I just had a thought. Guys, wait, I just had a really terrible thought. Everyone we've spoken to has survived because of the survivor benefits. They're like just barely hanging on because of the government checks. If we do actually find their family members, the government's gonna be like, they were actually alive. Pay us back for all this money, please. Oh no.
When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
Oh, never mind. He's doing fine.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me. I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose. You know, she used to talk about you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
God, all of these people are dead, huh?
As you can see, all
I
of
thought
us
she
have made
wanted
it
to
to this
reach
day,
Naility's
carrying the
end,
will
right?
of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years.
I like her hair.
Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too.
Uh-oh.
He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
So it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Guys, I have a bad... Guys, I've got something to tell you.
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother.
Lethe, huh?
Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself.
Oh,
and
God.
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself, and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order. We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There was no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
Or was there?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
Whoa, there's a paragraph and a half. After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped onto the podium, and the citizens all gathered, prepared to listen to the person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be the time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. Looks like the speech is about to begin. Oh. Oh no. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, can we go over and listen for a moment? Nope. Oh, we're front and center, huh?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Well, she did say she was going, right?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere.
It's because
Didn't they
Zoe's
come?
killed them already.
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force.
Dang it,
Today,
I liked her voice.
We gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor. Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Bruh. Her speech was met with a wave of prolonged applause. Yet amidst the claps, she droops her head, her expression darkening. She stays silent. She's such a good actor, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Charon, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths. so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves, hoping to forget the nightmare.
Bruh.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived.
Huh? That's what they signed up for, lady. Huh?
This is a new Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking.
So I think the weakest part of this game in general is the bad guys are just evil for evil's sake. Like, they have no intelligence. You know what I mean? Like, this makes zero sense. It is the same thing for the like the last chapter with what's her name, Astra or whatever. Like the wife of the musician who died just like went off and she was like, he killed himself because of you. All of you fake fans. And it's like, oh my god, like, please. Yeah, so a couple people said bad things about him and now you're gonna kill hundreds of people because of it. It's so stupid. I hate it.
Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital.
Let people move on, please.
You're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them. What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
It was a natural disaster? An unprecedented disaster?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your,
She just shoots him in the face.
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones. If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight and run from the suffering, the soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain. That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day.
I don't agree.
Charon.
Oh.
I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person here. The soldiers who died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades.
Definitely someone.
That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first,
like harmonica.
It may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
Said the blind woman.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and defense force in a state of confusion. Charon looks thoughtfully in the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
She's the bad guy.
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
Starting to?
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page.
Okay, thank God.
Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier. She seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground, like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Why don't we just follow her? As soon as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings again. Shepard appears on screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals.
Bruh.
I'll send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
A location with a picture of the hostages.
Hi, Maza.
Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Just call her Zoe.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Charon doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks down at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks it away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission.
You're working through Survivors Guild?
Help me venture
Yeah.
into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this. It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture.
Grim
Stop
Vulture.
her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
I like the music in this story. You leave Remembrance Day event with Charon and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. I hate that we cut from voice content to not voice content. It's so jarring. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture has likely already set up a stage filled with traps. We may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have a strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable foe alone, it's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us, while we have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. Wouldn't that mean we're easy prey? Theoretically speaking, in a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser. But I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. Charon knows she has the high ground. You guys said the same thing. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she'll lose her composure. That will be the only instance she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be a superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. To win this battle, despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me. I need you as my companion to support me. All right. Entrust your back to me as well. I do appreciate being able to guess the big bad right before the more obvious reveal. I definitely didn't. I just said that I liked her voice. There we go. The voice is how you got her? Oh, really? we actually, she was one of the people that we encountered when we were looking at the very beginning. You know how there's like 6 different things you could check at Port Elpis? She was one of the ones that we checked with, which was kind of cool. Welcome back, Notes. You've had her at the start? Yeah! Yeah, she was one of the ones that we talked to. Well, and just on cue, Mazda shows up, Notes comes back. You know what that means. It's time for an unskippable ad break. We'll be right back after this to finish up this side mission here. We'll be right back.
You're listening to 399C Live FM.
All right, we're back at it. Welcome back, y'all. Let's finish this up. It's
You good day, Proxy. Hey, I'll help you.
I've got your back.
A new case to solve?
It's still weird to me that we can't replace the trial version with her. It's so dumb. Welcome back, Sniper Elite Eggy.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
All right, here we go.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice?
Yep.
I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
Oh.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Wait, Grim Vulture was her code name, her official code name in Nemesis Squad? And we didn't think to check? Excuse me? Guys, I know this is our first like major case, major outing here, but come on. Really? We had no connections that we could check like names of people?
Zoe, no. Grim Vulture.
Oh god.
You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right? Noct, Cartes, and Impera squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops.
Yeah, she's picking off the ones that retreated.
Nemesis, your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion, just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
Sorry, I'm getting like super distracted by the fact that she has straps on bare skin. I'm just like, now that I'm like looking closer at her outfit here, that can't be good.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere
Can you imagine the rashes you would get from that?
Don't you think we're very much alike? The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention. I let him live to get all sorts of information on you. I was so curious about you that I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you.
Okay. So Nathan was the one. Interesting.
It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they die. It's impossible to erase them from our minds. It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you.
We don't live in a video game. We live in real life.
One night, when I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying,
You and I, we're not so different.
they were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against those who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu. So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the Hollow, watching as they became corrupted and died in despair.
Bruh.
You really think this is what they'd want?
What else? With
they want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them?
My PTSD can beat up your PTSD, right?
Noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with new Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen. Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
Oh, that's true. Imagine if she went after, like, the higher-ups instead. So she's just a bootlicker.
Grim Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Oh, it's suddenly raining. It wasn't raining when they were talking.
Let me reward you with a few things you don't know.
Okay.
Here. Noct, Cartus, Impura, and many other squads. Did you know the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat?
Yeah, we knew that. Did you not?
Relying on a show of hands to vote, isn't that ridiculous? Our lives were discarded in such an absurd way, like a kindergarten election for class monitor.
So, charge headlong into certain death, or retreat and protect citizens another day.
Speed and direction confirmed. Let's keep moving.
I made the dozen or so people I captured vote on who I should kill first. You wouldn't believe how funny it was.
God, she's so dumb. Because you're stupid.
Saw that? Jesse and Aaron, do you have them too? Or are they already?
You still care about them? Or should I say...
Adjusting for...
It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Bruh.
I'll take point. The wind and rain are picking
She
up.
missed one too many group therapy sessions, right? She's just super unhinged.
Weather is perfect for sending you to your grave. Don't you think? No one will hear your screams and cries as you die. By the time the rain stops, I wonder, do you remember?
Oh, dang it! I hate that. listen, game developers. If you're gonna have 5 minutes of dialogue while I'm running around, do not give me a 2-second run to the next area and cut off the dialogue. Come on.
Yep.
Show no mercy. Recalibrating. The target's weary.
Let's test your metal. Justice is served. Yeah.
Got him. Ooh. She's cool with it.
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
No, I think the real one is the one that the real failure of a sniper is revealing your position. What an idiot.
The wind. It's shifting.
I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
I will surpass you with my own melody of victory. And let the wind be the opening notes.
How did she know where she moved to?
Charon? No. Wake up. Charon! What's this?
Her harmonica? Come on, she's not. She's a Bible in the pocket cliche. It's dumb that, like, obviously she has a bulletproof, whatever that thing is, right? Her tank top thing. It has to be bulletproof, right? There's really no need for a harmonica. That's so funny though. Also, there's no way she would be able to determine where Charon would have moved to take the shot. She was completely blind. But Charon knew where she was because she didn't move. Like, this is dumb. Anyway, after the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, except for the rain, leaving only countless biting raindrops. Oh, okay, including the rain. Yeah, except for the rain. Attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated. Wounds? Only one wound. She got shot once. Only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words, while the defeated still has energy to converse. It was a military combat harmonica.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
That's not a lethal wound. That's literally where Piccolo hit Goku and was flabbergasted that he missed all of his vital internal organs. You can't... It should have been like a gut shot or something. Or like pierced her, like, near her heart. Huh? Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy? Looks like it's a shoulder wound! Yeah!
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone.
It's the classic abridged, thankfully, you hit me in the shoulder, missing all of my vital organs. And then Piccolo's like, all of them! Yeah, there's literally nothing there. Like, maybe it hit like her collarbone or something, and like a bone fragment flew into her heart or something, or shredded her lung. It's just so far away from everything that's like it could theoretically somehow like lead to death, but maybe it's more of a like an armpit. Like I know, yeah, I don't know. I don't think there really is anything there. Gut wounds are too much for this game. You can too much for a game you can freely download in the Google store, right? The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I wanted to speak with you alone.
A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics. Being blinded by the intent to kill and failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Oh, she's monologuing.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace.
How different are their ages? Also, why are you sniping in a pencil skirt?
When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Yeah, because she could have repositioned to any of like a dozen spots.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal.
You didn't do your dailies?
And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence.
Your face,
the outcome of this
your
battle.
name, your blonde
They are the
hair,
greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
your thin figure, your long legs.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
My vision is fading.
Why?
I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal.
Again,
I
wounds?
don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Bruh. She's 16, Mazda. No, this isn't a Derek situation here.
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital. My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me.
Wait, I'm just noticing her shirt, the bullet wound in her shirt is the scraps of her shirt are pointing outwards. Like she got shot in the back, but she got shot in the front. So the little scraps of her shirt would be like, they would be like embedded the other way.
Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow. They told me they were beyond saving. And if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me.
Huh?
I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle.
Finger in? has held this message for sex words. Finger in. What? Let me see. She was 16. What the heck, man? Automod don't like finger dipping. Shaking my head. Oh my god. They told me
Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me, I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
Jeez, is anyone not an orphan in this game?
If the reinforcements had kept their word and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
You're like, PTSD is horrible. But PTSD alongside stupidity is so much worse.
To say I don't would be a lie. I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the hollow, there was no way we were getting saved. Given how quickly the hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket. More sacrifices without results.
Yep.
Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure?
Yeah, it's better for them to live their lives versus just going in and dying. Again, she's directing her anger at the wrong people. Like, blame the higher-ups that mishandled the situation, if you're gonna blame anybody.
I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future.
You sure take a long time to bleed out. Well, of course she's taking a long time to bleed out. She doesn't have a lethal wound. She probably could survive for 3 days like this.
I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives. Nathan. When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what.
Bruh.
That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar. Yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you,
Yeah.
I became even more certain. In the
You
face
have
of
purple
suffering,
hair. She has
I
blonde
chose
hair.
destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect.
You have red eyes. She has no eyes.
But you're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair.
You have
Your
one
hope
belt.
is like a bubble.
She has like 12.
Ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer.
If this
you
was a
haven't
long
found
shot, she
your
wouldn't be able to
answer
talk like this.
Then
True.
I'll be the one to push you forward.
And if she had like shrapnel in her heart or something, she would have died way sooner than this.
I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
Why?
Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge I took down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness.
As revenge does.
But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours.
What is she even talking about?
My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you. You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will. So be it. Take the hostage and go. The villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end.
The Smashing Pumpkins reference.
I'm looking
Love it.
forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
She doesn't have any eyes. You're an idiot. Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins to play a melody entitled Homecoming. She's literally styling on her. She might as well be Fortnite dancing. She Fortnite emoted on her. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to. How is she bleeding out? A faint glimmer reappears in her empty eyes for a final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember, we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred.
Huh? Not only did the harmonica take a bullet, but it still works. Best sniper ever.
I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much.
Oh, yeah.
And I think you must be my final
Our W
teacher.
engine should have incorporated the harmonica, huh?
You taught me, in the most intense way, what hatred truly means.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too?
Is it the higher-ups? Or is she going to be like, yeah, the ethereals?
That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amidst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Still don't understand why she's dying. The game's like, oh yeah! You rescue the kidnapped people, leave the Hollow, anonymously report things to PubSec, and update the Shepherd. The Shepherd? He's no longer Shepherd, he's the Shepherd. Excuse me, I have to update the Shepherd. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. On Easter, no less. Oh, that's true. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, not the Shepard, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. You know, in all that time, you could have called emergency services. True. Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepard, the Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be there. Let's go talk to them. Charon, why do you seem... Just like the start, you might not want to miss some interactables. The cat on the trash can, the 2 hostages, and Shepard. Okay. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waiting for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she'd done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action implicitly admitting her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. Doesn't this just prove your strategy was successful? But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal. And she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. I don't care about the perpetrator's intentions. Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Sorry, Karen. I literally couldn't care less about this other lady. I know it means a lot to you, but... Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. Suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, it may not bring back the hope I've longed for. I still want to face him. Alright, let's go. You don't need to care about what other people care about. She was a serial killer? Yeah. Strange black cat. The strange black cat just teleported. An ordinary, unremarkable trash can. There's only one reason for stopping in front of this trash can. The first time Grim Vulture was seen, disguised as an ordinary person, she was standing silently next to this trash can, gazing into the sea. Search it. Lifting the lid of the trash can, among the crumpled food wrappers and discarded ether batteries smelling of seawater, you find some torn pieces of paper scattered here and there. It was easy to identify them as pages from a notebook deliberately torn apart. You find Stell, right? I was expecting some sort of reference, to be honest. It seems that Grim Vulture discarded in here wasn't just ether batteries. You can just not piece it together. Why would you not piece it together? You quickly sort and piece together the torn papers. Now that the contents are fully readable, it seemed to be a diary. All right, let's read the first page. The captain came to talk to me again today. Ever since I took down that elite ethereal in the last mission, word's been spreading about Nemesis Squad having an ace sniper. It's quite troublesome. A bunch of rookies went to the captain saying they wanted my guidance to improve their sniper skills. Are they underestimating what it means to be a sniper? Do they really think sniping is something you can just pick up whenever you feel like it? Oh god, she was insufferable forever. I've dedicated every waking moment of my life to training, all to become a sniper capable of taking down any target. While you were lazing along in the military, I was studying the gun. The codename Grim Vulture represents the weight and bloodshed behind sniping. Like a vulture feeding on corpses, I hunt for death, wrapping itself in the scent. I was going to turn the captain down, but Peregrine told me I've been too tense lately and should try accepting the captain's proposal. It should give me a chance to socialize and mingle. Ugh. Well, I guess I'll think about how to teach these juniors. Though honestly, I feel like snipers should just let their guns do the talking. got a serious talking to from the captain. He asked me why my method of teaching juniors involved taking them into the hollow for live fire combat training. What if something happened to them? How could I take responsibility? Our captain's being too naive. If they were to choose to join the defense force, how can they protect Eridu without being prepared to put their lives on the line? Many techniques and tactics can only be awakened and understood when facing death's door. I was just teaching them through the most effective way I could think of. Besides, if they were to get hurt in this kind of real combat, doesn't that just prove they weren't cut out for it? To learn my skills, you need the talent to back it up. In the end, the captain called off the training, just when I was starting to enjoy teaching, just when I was beginning to think, it might not be so bad to pass my sniper skills down to some capable junior. Peregrine tried to comfort me, saying I'll have another chance to talk to my students someday, but who knows how long I'll have to wait, or if that student will even have what it takes. When I get to teach again, I'm definitely going to develop this training method further. I'll throw them into the hollow, make them survive my sniper fire, force them to use the environment and psychological warfare to counter me. As long as they're not too unlucky and manage to survive, they'll definitely learn everything I've got. When that time comes, Eridu will have another guardian. I'm actually looking forward to it. Come to think of it, Peregrine's been acting pretty suspiciously lately. What's that guy plotting? Old diary, page 3. After our mission, our captain and the squad came to the dorm. I opened the door and saw balloons everywhere and a huge birthday cake. It turns out it was my birthday. They'd been secretly preparing this celebration for a while. Our captain apologized about the new recruit training incident from before and gave me a stunningly beautiful outfit. Everyone was chattering excitedly while sharing cake and stuffing gift boxes of all sizes into my hands. And then, Peregrine got down on one knee and proposed to me with a ring. Oh no! Why are we reading Reddit stories right now? Oh my god. How? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They did the classic thing. They proposed without talking about marriage. And this lady doesn't even know that they're dating. It's literally a Reddit story. Though I'd agreed to date him before, I never really understood all this romance stuff and stayed pretty distant with him. But he said that's exactly what he loves about me. How I'm all about sniping and a little bit clumsy in everyday life. He even thinks my code name, Grim Vulture, which sounds scary to most, is cute. That idiot. He doesn't really need to add that last part. Though I didn't show it then, I was actually overjoyed. With him here, with everyone from the squad, this must be the happiest moment of my life. So, but wait, she's just like, okay. Oh, why did I have to be so shy then? To the point where I couldn't even give him an answer, saying something like, let me think about it. I should find the right moment to say yes. Yeah, that's what I'll do. After we return from our next mission, I definitely want to wear that beautiful outfit and tell everyone. That was the stupidest thing I've ever read. The old diary filled with memories of the past comes to an abrupt end here. Is that why she was wearing the pencil skirt? Maybe. Oh my god. Maybe I love this game. Maybe I love how ham-fisted it is, right? I guess everyone's down here then. Thought it was pretty good lore, if a bit cliche. It was so cheesy though. It's like, were they trying to like redeem her in some way? I don't know. I think Ambi's, well, we're gonna do Ambi's story as soon as this one's over, so I'm excited. Shepard and Jesse seem to be exchanging tips about working in the internet intelligence trade. When he notices you want to talk to Jesse, Shepard cuts his conversation short and moves to a spot a bit further away. Ah, we meet again. How should I put it? You saved my life, again. I really don't know how to thank you enough. Are you okay? Physically, I wasn't hurt much, but my mood is complicated. Being kidnapped by the same person twice. Maybe my intellect isn't suited for being an information broker. I'm already considering a career change. Shepard's just standing there. He's like, crap, I went the direction that has no exit. He meant to go towards the port, but he went towards open water. He's like, no, it's too late to excuse myself and walk past them. I'll just stand here. Maybe if I stand still, no one will notice. Mood is complicated is such a real phrase. True. Looking back now, someone who truly wanted to kill me then and there wouldn't have deliberately knocked me out again and left me to be rescued by you. But at the time, I was just relieved to have survived and never even suspected Zoe. T-Rex logic. Then she suddenly showed up at my door, claiming to have important information. I was completely unprepared. That's how I ended up being tied up in the hollow for the second time. What happened next? She no longer hid and played the hunting game with me, but instead stood directly in front of me, pointing her gun at me, and revealed the true reason why she wanted to kill me. The events of the fall of the old capital are something I don't really want to remember. I know I'm a coward. At the most critical moment, I chose to retreat along with the rest of the troops. But if you had seen that rapidly expanding Hollow Zero in person, you would have been terrified too. The moment you stepped inside, death was certain. Every soldier present knew that. Yeah! My actions during the fall of the old capital are a stain on my career in the Defense Force. No! Imagine if everyone just like full tilt charged into the expanding. You know how much more damage would have happened? It's so stupid, man. Jesse, the first time you were tied up made sense. The second time I'm questioning. Well, he's questioning himself. When I learned Zoe's true identity, I thought that being killed by her here would be nothing less than what I deserved. Oh my god. But she didn't kill you. Yeah, no matter how resigned I was. When I was about to be killed, I was still terrified, so I desperately begged her for mercy, and she didn't pull the trigger. Or is that what they want you to think? I mustered up the courage to meet her gaze, only to find her eyes empty, looking at me as if I were an insect. She raised her gun, emptied bullets into the ceiling, and walked away. It's meaningless. Those were the last words she said to me. Tell me, back then outside Hollow Zero, when we judged that our current forces couldn't stop the disaster and chose to retreat, did we really make the wrong choice? No! Why are these my only two options? What's the point of asking you anyway? What answers are I hoping to get? Anyway, thank you. At the very least, because of this incident, I'm afraid I'll never forget the nightmare of the old capital's fall, nor the moment Zoe looked at me with those hollow eyes. Hollow? She had hollow eyes? You can't say anything's hollow in this game. It just triggers. It triggers people. You doing okay, Shepard? You went the wrong way. Phaethon. I'll remember the two of you. Are you angry? How can I not be angry? I clearly told you if someone dies, you must inform me immediately. I would bring in experienced Hollow Raiders to handle the situation. Yet you hid that from me and went on with the adventure. Yeah, it would have taken too long, bozo. 2 inexperienced proxies, with only 1 combatant to help. And you still challenged a bloodthirsty former soldier who's killed so many? If I had known what you were planning to do, I would have never shared those location details with you. Yeah, that's why we hid the truth from you, idiot. I came here seeking a win-win. Not to see rookies charge off into danger and get themselves killed. But we didn't get killed, did we? Guess we can't work together anymore. Can't work together? What do you mean we can't work together? Being able to defeat such a cunning killer and possessing the technique of controlling Bangbu. You've shown me incredible strength and exclusive tech like this, Phaethon. How can I ever regard other proxies the same way after witnessing what you can do? From now on, I, Shepard, will handle your commissions. I'm betting on you, and I can already foresee the day you'll reign supreme in Internaut. Our career is finally on the rise. What a weird thing to say. It's me who should be thanking you. No matter how famous information brokers get, their influence is limited. But if one day Phaethon becomes a legendary proxy, Shepard will also become renowned on the Internaut. But don't do anything risky again. I don't want something to happen to the treasure I've bet on. Okay, buddy. To be fair, Shepard, she's taking so long, we couldn't tell if she was actually dying. Now there's just the lady hostage? Okay. This is a pretty nifty outfit. I like her outfit. Ah, it's you. Thank you for saving me. Thank you for finding a soldier who could take down Zoe. Are you okay? My ribs are fractured. I'm here today, barely holding on, just to thank you in person. That was too foolish. I never even considered the possibility that Zoe was the perpetrator. Yeah, she had a bump on her head. On the way home from the Ballet Twins, we walked together. She easily knocked me unconscious from behind and brought me to the hall. Wait, she immediately... immediately... Oh, that's so funny. If I had known earlier she was the perpetrator, I would have killed her right then and there. They always do a good job at making the NPC unique looking. Yeah, I like the character designs in this game. They're pretty darn good, even for like semi-unique NPCs. It's nice. Yeah, literally right after. It's so funny. That friend of yours. Zoe tied me up in a room in Port Elpis Hollow, told me her reasons for killing, and was about to shoot me. But all I could think about was that she had kidnapped my friend. I kept questioning her. Back then, outside the Hollow, my friend and I were both part of the reinforcement troops. I indeed felt the situation was dire and voted to retreat. But my friend, she voted to go in. Why did you go after her? If you want revenge, you should have just killed me. Where is she now? I didn't even care about the gun pointed at my throat. Why would the gun be pointed at her throat? Just repeating those few sentences over and over. Until she admitted she had killed my friend. Wow. Wow. I'll never forgive her. Even if choosing to retreat was my mistake. Even if she carried the pain of losing her companions. I only had one thought. To take her down with me. But you survived. I can't help but notice you're still alive. Yes, I couldn't break free from the ropes. Couldn't threaten her. All I could do was insult her over and over, begging her to kill me. But she didn't. I swear I'm gonna take you down with me. Now shoot me in the face. Show me. She pinned me to the ground and beat me half to death, but stopped just before pulling the trigger. I glared at her with hatred, only to find her returning the gaze with even greater hatred, her face streaked with tears. Why would scum like you even care about their companions? She kicked me twice with all her strength, and then left with those words. How many innocent lives has she taken so far? How many families have been torn apart because of her? And she still dares to call me scum. So I returned her gaze with even greater hatred. Yeah, because Zoe is stupid. Like, not only was she focused on the wrong people, the like grunts on the ground, instead of the actual people that were like in charge of the operation and like running the thing, but she didn't even do research on the people that she was killing. She's so stupid. And they want me to like feel bad for her and be like, oh, she was kind of justified though. Oh man. Nope. Now that she's dead, there's no point in saying anything more. My friend will never come back, and I can never forget the fall of the old capital, nor the series of nightmares that have followed recently. If I can meet her again in hell after I die, then I'll settle the score with her. Until that day comes, I'll make sure to survive. Anyway, thank you. Jeez. Swear every time she says something bad happened to her, I think of the Game Grumps bit, and then they threw me down the stairs, broke my Microsoft dinosaur CD, and cut me up. I'm not familiar with that. I'm not familiar with that bit, but that sounds amazing. Zoe herself said she was beyond redemption, to be honest. Yeah. Wow, look at Nathan's haircut. He's pulling off the Death of the Kid haircut. Dang. Wait, why is... Is that because I can fish? Wait, can I fish? I'm not gonna...
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Death the Kid.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe.
If that is your real name.
It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then.
His voice lines are bad quality. Man, I'm sorry that serial killer murdered people. Ain't no way you're mentioning Leafy in the year of our Lord 2025. Get out of here with that. Oh my god.
When the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life.
His voice lines are so muddy. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. Good.
You don't need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. As it should be. You cared deeply for Lethe. And even today, you still think of him. As someone like him, who always cherished family. That's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own.
Maybe don't tell her how to live her life, guy. Nathan got that actually voice. Yeah. He's got that nasally, my nose is plugged up voice.
I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes. After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. regardless of how things unfolded. What matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
I swear to God, if this is a harmonica, he rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. It's a harmonica Mark II, guaranteed to stop 2 sniper bullets. It's a recording of a harmonica, even better. A tape from Liar Squad, discovered by Nathan, Lethy's younger brother. The long sealed recording sparked the series of events that would follow. Years have passed while the tape's surface shows them where. The audio within remains pristine, as crystal clear as if it was recorded yesterday. A second harmonica has hit the story.
It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I listen to it now with the proxies?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
I like how all the tapes look like 8 tracks if they were slightly more advanced. Yeah, that's true. The design in this game is so good.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
Actually, I wasn't expecting to survive this, so I have no money. Takes a step back. Chiron looks at you. Her lips tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand, feeling the warmth and strength in her palm. She presses the play button.
Hey, hello? All right, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper. Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1. Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Cocytus. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
Are you ladies done chattering?
And that's Styx, a reliable artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her over inspired me a lot.
And how he got the nickname Styx. Wait, Notes, what are you doing? What are the bids for?
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
You made it?
That's our scout and engineer, Lethy. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable.
Like to throw money at eggs?
He taught me
Don't do
sharp
that, they'll
observation
break.
skills, calm execution under pressure,
For
and
Easter.
how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down
Well,
before
thank
I
you.
completely lost my cool. It's fine. No need to cut anything or re-record. Let's just keep it as it is.
In this egg economy? True.
Just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica. And the real Charon.
Wait.
I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us.
The real
Time
Charon.
flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone. Over these 1,000 days, you've really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot. I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just the once, I'll admit. Your moves were more elegant in that fight.
And not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier, so?
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance.
Huh?
When peace finally comes to Eridu, leave us and live your own life.
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20 years.
Aw.
Sorry, I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
I freaking hate ads, man. I can't skip these anymore. I hate this so much. Ad Quran. We'll finish this up right after this.
You're listening to 399 CY FM.
Job at a diner in the South Slope. It's a nice place in its own way. She had to move back to Queens with her mom. No, she takes the F train. It's a long way. Charlie's walking now, she knows that he'd be proud. She wakes up early in the morning for the F train, and she's making her way, and she's making her pay in the South Slope. It's a nice place. He left her all the size of the world, and she ain't never had nothing. Wasn't asking for gold, just a place of her own. Place of her own. Place of her own. You carve out a space, just enough to breathe, for the long nights of uncertainty. Place of her own. Place of her own. Place of her own. Summer's so hot, and winter's so cold. On the F train to the South Slope, and most people are okay in their own way. It's a nice place, but it's a long way. enough to breathe for the long nights of uncertainty. Place of it all, place of it all, a place of it all. She says, yeah, you leave, yeah, you go. Where do I belong? Where do I belong? Yeah, you leave, yeah, you go. Where do I belong? She says, yeah, you leave, yeah, you go. Where do I belong? Where do I belong? Yeah, you leave, yeah, you go. Where do I belong? Where do I belong? He left a hole the size of the world, and she ain't never had nothing. It wasn't asking for gold, just a place of her own, a place of her own, a place of her own. Carve out a space just enough to breathe for the long nights of uncertainty. Place of her own, place of her own, place of her own.
All right, we're back. Welcome back, y'all. Sorry for that.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something, because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
It's true. If you do your best, there's nothing to be ashamed of.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us, just like we trust in you, no matter what.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe. It's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together, even when things change. Our time
Harmonica
go
mentioned.
on, and that's enough.
Exactly. Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday you'll blame yourself for failing to protect us and fall apart. That's why I wanted to record this message. Please, don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more.
They
Fully
really
entrusting
do.
your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades.
Comrade.
This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
Wait. She's never heard this before, right? And presumably they recorded this right before that big mission that they all died in. But she's already heard the song, right? The old cassette plays a familiar tune. Its sound crisp and clear, as though it were recorded just yesterday. When the music fades, the tape goes silent. You turn to the woman who calls herself Charon, as she desperately wipes away uncontrollable tears. The harbor wind ruffles her hair, and then at last she lifts her head.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Oh, are we gonna get to see the clear shot?
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes. Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
Oh, they're cool! Aww.
So this is our last glance. This is the answer you wanted me to find.
Oh, wait, is it Nineveh? It looks a little different. But yeah, I guess it is.
Thanks, guys. For everything.
It looks similar for sure. After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Karen at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because both of you know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle.
A lot more crying in the JP
I've troubled
dub.
you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting.
Comforting?
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
God, the music in this game is so good.
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades, please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my code name.
So her name officially is Trigger, but that's not Greek. I wonder what her code name was.
As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's code name. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my code name because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied.
I'm trying to think of like a Greek. What's the archer that taught Achilles? Oh, what's his name? Wait. Wait, it's literally Chiron. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking of the guy. His name's literally is with an I instead of an A. But I was like, so what other archers? I'm just trying to think of every Greek name that I know comes from FGO. Oh, what's her name? It could be Atlanta. I'm trying to think who else it could be. Because Atlanta was part of the Jason's crew. All right, let's see what she says. Apollo. It could be Artemis as well. Artemis. Yep. That's true. Artemis is a good one.
Captain Charon was an orphan like me with no family to mourn her. I've been using her code name because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true code name is...
Trigger. Sally. Wait, we don't even know! I hate this so much.
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Friend zoned before the game started.
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes.
Ooh.
If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life. I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename or lean on each other too much.
Huh? She's gonna choose a different codename.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No. We might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness.
Just call her Zoe.
Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Huh? Excuse me? Why is she forcing us to feel her boobs?
If this is your slightly selfish principle, I respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk further and further away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of the path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
He looks so uninterested.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Obel Squad.
Obel!
As for my code name...
I like how she already has Obel Squad get up on. She's very ambitious.
Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Wait, what? What? Everyone else had Greek names. No, we know that. Charon was her squad leader's name. That's why Liar didn't make it. No, what Lucy, what I'm saying is Every other member of Liar Squad, so the other 5 members of her squad, had Greek coded, like Greek themed code names, but her code name was just Trigger. It's stupid. Like, come up with another code. Like, what? Do you think we'll ever see her again? Yeah, I hope so too. We must grow, get stronger, and gain greater power to face any crisis. When we reunite with her, we must hear her real code name. Guess she was a newbie in the squad. Maybe she was gonna get her Greek name on the 1001st day. Maybe. Exactly. However, after hearing about the connection between Chiron and Grim Vulture, I can't help but feel a bit sad. 2 people with the same fate ended up walking completely different paths, becoming enemies. Well, if we also encounter enemies who once experienced the same fate, but now walk completely different paths with opposing goals, forced to be enemies, what would you choose to do? Well, I would side with the one that's not committing war crimes. Probably. I would defeat them both in combat and ideology. Belle, I think you're a little ambitious with that one. Right. Our goal is clear. We'll never waver. If they truly stand in our way, Belle, I will fight alongside you to defeat them. We will prove our worth as Phaethon. After everything that's happened, I'm feeling a bit tired. You must feel the same, right? We'll get more commissions from Shepard from now on. How about we take a short break while we can? Yay! You've completed this chapter. Yay! Let's go. And it only took us 5 hours. Though, to be honest, the first, like, what, hour and a half we were chatting. Initially, to maintain stylistic consistency with other members, the young lady's codename was supposed to be Phlegethon. However, since it was too cumbersome to read, Captain Charon ultimately gave her a different codename, Trigger. The name Phlegethon was given to her beloved rifle, serving as proof of the bond between her and her teammates. There's still a special play, which is just the shooting range minigame. Yeah. We're gonna do that. We're gonna finish the 2 main stories, and then we're gonna do the special play for both of them before the rewards expire in 15 hours. Remember that blurb on the YouTube post? Oh. Wait, so everyone else... Oh, okay. I was going to say everyone else had people names, but Styx is the name of a river as well, so... Huh. God, can we have this outfit for her? This is such a cool outfit. I never noticed her, her freaking harmonica in this picture. Hold up. Okay, hold up.
pronouncenames.com.
Phlegethon. Phlegethon.
I'm pretty sure this is AI. I don't trust it. This would have totally worked for a pre-Obel Squad outfit. Yup. Apparently no, we can't have good things. In Greek mythology, Phlegethon, also known as Phlegethon, is a river of fire in the underworld, one of 5 rivers surrounding Hades. It's also the name of the Greek river god associated with this river. Oh, cool. It means burning or flaming. Nice. So burning river. That's awesome. Oh, is this one's broken up into 3, right? So this one's got the regular, huh? Minigame's pretty fast. We're gonna do all the fighting stuff at the very end.
What happened? Did something come up with General Chop?
Not General Chop.
No, nothing really. It might not even be a big deal. General Chop just mentioned that Soldier 11 hasn't come to eat noodles at the shop for quite some time. We haven't heard from her in a while either.
Wait, I'm just realizing now. I guess Trigger's story is like super tragic because her first squad all died on her, and then her second squad where she's like, I'm gonna join Obel squad, is this the squad that we're gonna be talking about here, right? which is currently like in half of them are like in hiding as far as I know.
Maybe she's out on a mission?
On a mission? But even then, she still tried to reply to messages from you. That's what she did before. This is starting to worry me now. If only her squad mates were with her.
In hiding? I mean, yeah, kind of. A few days ago, Trigger visited Scott Outpost. If I'm not mistaken, you're back to inquire about Soldier 11 again. When was the last time you got some shut-eye? Oh, I'm glad we did Trigger first. They're closed right now. Don't worry, I'm fine. And I can't rest till I've confirmed her whereabouts. Recently, she's been getting redeployed, and I haven't been able to contact her, which is very unusual. We're colleagues after all, so I thought perhaps you might have some information. Soldier 0 and B agent story is Trigger's debut, right? Yeah. Don't push yourself too hard. Go get a good night's sleep. For her sake, if nothing else. Ongi, I'll do it for you, Ray. I know you say that to everyone, but fine, here goes. Someone who looks a lot like Soldier 11 was spotted in Hollow Zero. According to the eyewitness account, she was with some armed individuals who are not Defense Force personnel. I'll send you the precise coordinates. Are you heading there now, Trigger? Enter combat. Ooh. All right, can I select? Oh, thank God. I get to use my team. My trigger is more powerful than the trial trigger.
We've arrived at the coordinates Ray provided. She's so kind.
Wait. Is her hair glowing already? Along with her coattails?
Holding position and awaiting further orders.
Why is it already glowing? I thought it only glowed with the W engine, like the unique W engine glow only happens when they... I thought it only happened when they, like, attacked.
Ether vision activated.
Yo, that's sick, though. Like, I'm not complaining. I just didn't know.
Great timing.
This change happened for new agents at some point. Wait, really? Yeah, like she doesn't do her thing. Why wouldn't they make it a blanket change? That's so weird.
Suspicious ether fluctuations over there.
Because reasons. Yeah, right?
Idiot.
Why are the voice line triggers so close to... That's so annoying. Don't hit me! You're from the Defense Force, a soldier of the people. You can't go out dishing vigilante justice, can you? I don't need to get my hands dirty. I just need to leave you in a place where no one can find you and remove your protective gear. It'll be the corruption out here that takes your life. Jeez, fine, I'll tell you everything. You're looking for that woman, right? The one wearing a military uniform like yours, with that intriguing face? Does Soldier 11 have an intriguing face? I thought her face was somewhat normal. The others already restrained her, and they took her that way. Is that so? Thanks for your cooperation. Trigger slams the butt of her gun hard against the enemy's mask. Oh! The fake soldier's wailing doesn't save him from being forcefully put to sleep. Sending him into peaceful oblivion was an act of mercy. Something about Soldier 11's face.
That's Soldier 11?
Maybe it's not Soldier 11, maybe it can be. It certainly looks like Soldier 11.
Sniper. I won't let you take her. Supporting position. Time to come around.
Following orders.
Recalibrating.
Bruh. Quick, does she have a hamburger or spicy ramen? That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Amidst all the etheric turbulence, Trigger catches sight of Soldier 11, but something feels different. She's not acting like her usual self.
Soldier 11! No. Damn it. You should have been no match for her. What did you do?
Soldier 11! Why do you look like a guy? You've changed.
The blind sniper. So you actually can see.
Release her, or else you'll have my bullets to answer to.
Your friend is beyond help, Sniper. There's no stopping Silver's revival.
Huh? Just as Trigger fires a shot, the enemy vanishes into the fissure with Soldier 11 in his arms. More enemies begin closing in. By the time Trigger finishes dealing with them, the fissure is already... Why wouldn't you jump in the fissure after them?
Damn you. Silver's revival. What did he mean by that?
Bruh. I'm glad we played her story first. Pokemon Silver. It's me. Sorry, could you help relay a message to the captain when you have the time? Soldier 11 and I will both be using up all our leave starting today. You're going on vacation together without me? I'm already racking my brain trying to figure out what I did to upset you. You know it's not like that. I know. You haven't found her yet. Yeah, please don't tell Captain about this yet. She's got enough on her plate. You sure you don't need my help? I appreciate the offer, but it won't be necessary. I don't want to kick the hornet's nest. After all, Soldier 11's recent frequent redeployments are also on orders from the higher-ups. Then am I the kick or the hornet's nest? I want to be the hornet's nest. That way, you'll think of me whenever you talk about hornets. Bruh. Hope we get to see them after 2.0. I know a lot of... I haven't watched the 2.0 trailer, but I've heard a lot of new characters get introduced. I've just been avoiding all of the MVs and stuff. I need to go back and watch all of those. Again, we won't be... That's one of those things where it's like we're not going to be watching them on stream anymore, which frees me up to just watch them when I can. There's something else too. There's more. There's more. There's a bee. I want to know, what does Silver's revival mean? Sounds like the new Astra Yao album. You're so sleep deprived that you lost your sense of humor. Silver's revival or whatever. Want me to ask about it on Internet? You're the best. Call me as soon as you have something. I always miss hearing your sweet voice. Eh? Aw, stop it, you. Save your sweet talk for someone who actually needs it. Now, Soldier Trigger, I order you to go get some rest. Dang it, is she taken? Curses. Have a good night, Lucy. A few days later, Trigger receives a call from her companion. According to her reply, she's already reached out to the informant through internet. Contact informant. The contact information: a young woman on 6th Street holding a fried chicken burger. Frickin' Ann B. A young woman holding a fried chicken burger. I hope I can recognize the smell of a fried chicken burger. Totally makes sense. Trigger is a flirt considering her hangout quest. Wait, really? Oh, I haven't done anything. I haven't done anything. I'm excited to jump into a bunch of stuff. I literally pulled for Trigger and did like the bare minimum up until today.
Hello.
Is it you? The one who contacted me on Internet?
Yep.
I love Anby.
Huh?
Girl without burger.
Oh, the burger. Sorry, I was starving, so
I didn't even notice.
Finished it.
She's got Shy Girl Riz. Oh, let's go.
Thanks for coming to meet me. Long story short, we need to stop Silver from coming back. By the way, what was your name again?
Anything to erase the terror that was Haramasa's quests.
I hadn't introduced myself. I'm still unsure if I can trust you.
Oh.
Don't take it personally. I'm always cautious with people I've just met, especially someone from Internet who claims to have intel without any solid proof. But I have to admit, you do seem kind of familiar. Even though I can't see your face, you somehow remind me of a friend. A friend who's in danger.
They've taken her, haven't they?
Wait, how much do you actually know?
I'm just as clueless as you about what's happening, but you might have heard of me. I'm Anby, the former captain of Silver Company.
She didn't even change her name? I assumed she changed her name. She's not doing a very good job of hiding, is she?
So, you're...
Yeah, that's me. I'm the one who died in Soldier 11's place. So you should get why I feel responsible for her.
Huh?
Would you understand if I say I'm still not completely convinced?
No worries. I've dealt with even more skeptical people before. Trust isn't gained on words alone. So how about we meet inside the hollow?
Inside the hollow?
I'm not the best with words. Showing you through my actions might be more convincing.
And be about as good as hiding as Faithin.
You just need to see me in battle.
So you're that Anby. Sorry, I can't trust you yet. Then it looks like I must earn your trust. Let's meet in the hollow. This is literally the same thing as what they just said. Why would they reiterate that? Wait, why am I Anby now? Hello? Talk to the proxies. It's Sunday and Eggy hasn't streamed it. I streamed on Friday.
YouTuber mode activated.
No way. Z-Tama isn't even here. Mm-hmm. 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 Thank you, Notes. This makes me happy. Know how much you enjoy this bottle in the spirit of a holiday, might as well. Anby, you still haven't gone back to the cunning hairs? Have I imposed too much? Sorry, I'll help you out around the shop. Alright, this I'm not familiar with. Why is she here and not with the cunning hairs? I thought y'all said that this was supposed to take place before the story. Actually, please don't. Every time you sort videotapes, 18 has to go through and relabel them. Are you and Nicole having a fight? Oh, maybe it's just explaining it now. No, I would never fight with Nicole. It's just, I got caught up in a sticky situation, and I don't want to drag the cutting hairs into it. Oh, I see how it is. So you're dragging us into it. That's not what I meant. I'll help out around the store, and I'll bring you burgers too. Deal. Deal. Anby, what? You can stay here as long as you want. If you need help, we'll always be there for you. I understand, thank you. I'd like to rest for a bit now. I have an appointment later I need to keep. Get some rest. If Nicole comes knocking, I'll stall her for a bit, but I can't keep it from her forever, you know. True. Wait, that was it? That was the whole first part? Jeez. A short while later. That was so fast. It was like 10 minutes. Anby, are you going out? Yeah. Is there anything you'd like me to bring back? Juice, burgers, milk, burgers, or anything? Burgers? I might pass the store on the way back from the Hollow. Off to the Hollows again, just like that. Trigger debut for the first third of Anby's story quest. Oh, true, huh? I made an agreement with someone. Rest assured, I've already prepared the carrot. I don't need to bother you this time. We don't need milk or burgers. We just want you to return safe and sound. Don't worry, I will. In that case, I'll be off. Oh. Oh, my neck. I can't believe, honestly, I can't believe I'm still going strong. I've been up since 11:30. I'm going on 12 hours. Staying up overnight. Green Anby DPS. Oh god. Hi, Trigger. I knew there'd be something here. You're very punctual. Back then, I used to make soldiers who were late do push-ups. Soldier 11 is the same. As long as I've known her, she's never missed an appointment. Nor has she ever been out of contact. We'll find her. Trigger. Can I call you Trigger? Please do. I don't have any nicer sounding names. What? This time, leave the fighting to me. All you need to do is carefully observe my movements. Don't worry, I'll cover you when I deem it necessary.
Let me take a good look at your movements. Recalibrating.
Unfortunately, the enemy is too weak. I won't be able to show you my full combat abilities.
Honestly, I'm just gonna main trigger here.
You didn't strike me as the type of person who'd say something like that.
I heard it.
Yeah. Adjusting for wind.
Bruh.
I see now. There's no mistaking it. You really are that Anby.
There's no mistaking it. You sitting off to the side where I do all the work. You're definitely that Anby.
A person's fighting style is a raw response in life and death situations. It can't be easily faked like a resume or some other physical token. You and Soldier 11, the way you fight and use ether, it's nearly identical.
We're sisters. Assuming that sisters means replicas from the same blueprint, that is.
Are they clones? They've let us play with Trigger and Sanby so much lately. Pulling feels optional. I'm so glad that I pulled for Trigger. She's so fun to play. Orange Anby in Storage? Orange Anby in Orange Anby Story? Wait, no. Do we not get to play as her at all?
So the rumors circulating in the military about Silver Company, they're really true?
I thought Anby was part of Oval Company, but it's Silver Company. So maybe Trigger doesn't have the worst luck, just bad luck.
How much have you heard?
Only that Silver Company no longer exists. But biologically creating soldiers in mass quantities. How could that even be possible?
Wow, they are clones.
From what I know, besides intelligent constructs, everyone is born biologically. Delivered by storks, so they say.
Huh?
So making one isn't much different from making 100.
Huh?
Was that supposed to be a joke?
What?
Yeah, my jokes never really hit the mark. Sorry about that.
No, I'm the one who should be saying sorry. I was just astonished. I never thought the military had this level of technology.
What a great use of that emote.
If they could mass produce soldiers, then why would they still...
I understand. If they could use replicas as cannon fodder, then why still risk human lives? That's what you're thinking, right?
I was trying to say it in a more diplomatic way.
It's okay. I won't take offense. Not over this. They'd probably say the reason is because replicas are simply too expensive. While a Silver Company soldier could change the game, it costs nearly as much as training a top-tier general and paying their fees and pension for their family. The real cost isn't in creating the mind or body, but in replicating the subject's unique physical abilities, mental aptitude, and reflexes. And what's even more costly is that, for reasons that were not fully understood when the research was halted, these unique qualities couldn't be fully replicated in mass production.
Oh, that's why she does electric and Soldier 11 does fire.
As for the inferior ones, they were deemed as disposable.
Gross.
Anby, that's not what I meant.
Yeah, I'm sure you didn't. But there's always someone who does mean that. There's always someone with an agenda, trying to use us. Maybe that's why Silver Company fell. I won't forgive those people. Any of them. However, the downfall itself isn't entirely a bad thing.
Dang.
With Silver Company gone, their evil technology was lost with it.
Wait, Silver Company isn't a company of soldiers. Silver Company is a literal company?
Or so I thought. Until now.
Silver's revival.
Oh.
So you're saying someone has resurrected that technology?
Oh, dang.
Soldier 11's abduction seems linked to this. I have to admit, your theory has some merit.
It's more like a project.
But as far as I know, all the data from
That's
that
fair.
time was erased. Could it be the Defense Force? Hold on. Something
Tuber
doesn't
mode
add up.
deactivated.
Oh no. Sad.
What are you thinking about?
If they truly wanted to secretly revive this technology, They wouldn't need to take Soldier 11 at all.
True.
I know my squad mate. All it would take is an order from up top, and she'd put herself on the operating table without a peep.
Yep. That was fun.
One more thing.
Really? So that's how she is now.
She's the model example of a loyal soldier. Isn't that how you remember Soldier 11?
No, I never knew a Soldier 11 in the past. Only...
How could this be happening? There shouldn't be so many ethereals here.
I recognize this formation. We once used it to battle ethereals.
Envy pose, right?
What? It's another legacy of Silver Company. Back then, we had a brilliant sister who excelled in strategy over combat. Let's handle this. The person we're after must be behind it. TWCA Type 3.
Is that the name of that formation? Yeah. Yeah.
Roger.
You're in my sight.
How?
Increase firepower.
They're exposed.
Support in position. Adjusting for wind.
Opening.
I can't remember. Is there a way to change targets? Hold up, where's her moveset? In sniper stance? Yeah. Can you really not change targets? When you move while sniping, it'll auto-lock to the next closest target. Yeah, but I don't want to auto-lock to the next closest target. I want to lock on a boss or whatever. Yeah, it looks like you can only adjust her position, not the targets. That's sad.
This feels familiar. I don't like it.
Are one with the wind. Not one
Why
for
is this
nostalgia?
so much louder?
I'm starting to understand you more now.
Copy that.
Support in position.
Neutralize.
Show no mercy. Time to pin them down.
Evasive maneuver. Target confirmed. Go.
Night Trigger came out as a white butler. No. Wait, what was that?
Anby, what is that?
It's Anby 2.0.
That's the old Silver Squad uniform.
Best you can do is move the camera to face
see.
the enemy you want to auto
Let's
lock.
give chase. As expected of Captain, her skills, they're still as sharp as ever.
Is she... excited right now?
Truly remarkable. I feel honored just being her defect. Silver Squad can't be without its captain. Ouch. Give me some meds, eh?
Never mind. She's just hurt. Like when Anby talking about solid Anby.
You're the worst of any defect. I know you can't
talk, but is there something wrong with your nerves too? Be gentle! Seriously.
Aw.
I have fewer and fewer parts of my original body, and yet I feel more and more pain. I'm curious.
Maybe if
why
you
that
wore
is.
chest protection, you would have better results. I'll never understand. It's like we're gonna wear top of the line combat uniforms, but for this part in particular, we're gonna use this tissue paper that I found over here.
But you wouldn't understand such a complex question, would you? Because you're an idiot.
Oh, she didn't deserve that.
Enough. Stop making that miserable noise. Now, about our subject.
Her name is
She's still
Twiggy?
alive, right?
Wait, when did we get Twiggy?
There you are. So, they call you Soldier 11 now, right? What a hideous name.
Wait. There we go.
But looking at you now, you do have a pretty face. Pretty and pitiful. This face is the only thing we have left in common. Aside from that, I'm nothing like you.
Military issued uniforms.
Limbs.
It's just like Japanese
I'm no
school
longer
uniforms.
a complete member of Silver Squad. And I need a complete body for the experiment. Which is why I need you. What? You're asking me what happened? But you should know what happened that day. It was the day you weren't there.
Then how would she know what happened that day? She wasn't there, idiot. No wonder you're a failure.
Captain Anby traded herself for you. Even with her incredible strength, she could only save one of us. But why did it have to be you? Why not me? Why not Twiggy? Tell me why! They were all dead.
Aw.
Heaps and heaps of corpses crushing me. When they found me, my limbs were severely corrupted. I couldn't move. I couldn't fight back. I used to be a soldier, ready to defend this city. But that day, I was...
How many? Never mind. I'm not gonna ask the question. I'm not gonna...
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You startled me. All right, fine. You're just here to remind me, right? They're here to pick up today's shipment. I'll go handle it. After that, I'll come back and tell you the rest of today's story.
Meanwhile, outside the lab, Anby and Trigger press their ears against the frosty steel door, listening closely for any sounds inside.
It seems Soldier 11 is being held captive here. So what's the plan?
The plan?
Shh. Let's discuss it over there.
I think Anby's plan is to bust in there, kill the bad guys, grab Soldier 11, and go get some burgers. What's the plan? It's very simple. I don't even need a map to explain it. We bust in there, we grab Soldier 11, and then we get burgers. Yeah, infiltrate and grab. That's it. That's the whole plan. Please provide support from the outside. This is something I have to settle alone. If anyone can do it, it's me. Unironically. this how Silver Squad always operates? I'm the captain, so that's how it's always been done. However, back then, there was usually a backup plan. Why was she the captain if her plans were dive headfirst into every scenario? That sounds like a terrible leader. Twiggy was always in charge of the backup plans. Twiggy, if I'm not mistaken, she's the enemy we're facing now, right? Yeah. Now, if only we had music from a harmonica. Her backup plans? What's her style? First, feign weakness, before turning the tables with unorthodox tactics. For her, no cost was too great to regain the upper hand. That does sound like a proper backup plan. After all, it's a plan that could only be utilized when every other option was exhausted. I'll keep in contact with you through the headset. Don't try to be a hero, and if anything happens to you, you won't be able to save Soldier 11 on your own, right? I understand. I'll be careful. I was going to try to be supportive, but since you don't need it, never mind. Anby sneaks into the lab through the unguarded air duct. The metal ducts are freezing cold, stinging her skin.
This place is cold.
You know what else is cold? The lonely void of an ad break. We'll be right back.
Hey, Eggy. Why don't you let me get over there and fertilize those eggs for you? On Eggy Radio.
Top shelf tumbles and the wall clocks run the well. Scotch bottles and the soda guns. You missed the last train from the city tonight. Old friends see each other in a different light. You missed the last train tonight. Drawn into pilgrims seek a makeshift home. where we start. Half in light and half in dark is where we are. Half in light and half in dark is where we start.
All right, we're back.
I sense the frigid air from outside. It carries a strange scent, too.
How'd you like that transition there? She just toot-tooted on us.
Someone's entering. Are you hidden?
Don't worry. It's dark here, and the machines are pretty noisy. They
She's
won't
like-
detect me.
She's like, don't worry, I'm perfectly hidden here. Nobody could see me. It's one of Andy's idle voice lines. Oh, I should probably play her more.
Soldier 11. Wakey, wakey. That's odd. I know I've taken quite a few samples from you.
No,
and
you won't,
injected
true.
some meds, but you'll tough it out, won't you? Won't you? Do you enjoy being pampered? Because you're the youngest sister? Oh, that won't do. Get up and play with me. Good. That's my girl.
Bruh.
Now, let's continue our story. Ah, yes. About how some kind scavengers found me without limbs. Such kind-hearted folks. They sold me. And unfortunately, my ignorant new owner couldn't see any use for a limbless worm like me. So I was sold off again. I was treated like merchandise on the black market. Sold alongside gangster stuff and modded bamboo.
I'm still not gonna ask the question.
That's when I realized we Silver Company soldiers weren't any different from bamboo. Just made of flesh and blood. The only real distinction is we feel more pain. And that's when I met her. She bought me as a trophy girl. Cut me open and operated on me, checking my internal organs by hand. Anesthesia doesn't work on us. You know that, right? So it hurt. It hurt like hell. Then, out of the blue, she smiled at me. Looking back now, I think she must have noticed something unusual about my body. She told me that she was once a military doctor, but was discharged, and now worked as a rogue doctor. She was familiar with everything about Silver Company, and was willing to help me. So, I underwent surgery and received mechanical prosthetics. Nothing too fancy. I don't think I'll ever use them for combat, but they serve their purpose, helping me stand and do calculations.
Which calculations? Like counting on her fingers?
My true value lies in my memory. You see, my brain is the only thing that has remained intact.
This doctor looks like Sarah, but I don't know. Wait, are you talking about the... Yeah. No, I think you're onto something there. Could be. This is the moment where I was like, yeah, you know what? Maybe she's allowed to be crazy. True.
Thus,
Oh,
I remember everything.
I forgot to sit down. Let me sit down. Oh. Wee. Nice.
I remember our home
and the time spent with our sisters. I remember that as long as we fought alongside our captain, we were considered the most powerful fighting force. I remember assisting in their research and using my own 2 hands to welcome new sisters into this world.
Weird.
That rogue doctor used her connections to get me some incomplete research data. Using my fragmented memories combined with that data, I was able to piece things together. And now, I've nearly revived the technology of Silver Company. Fortunately, I've remembered. I've survived and can recall our past. And now, reforming Silver Squad is my mission, because this is my home. Our home. So, do you like my plan, Captain Anby?
When did you notice me?
My little puppy spotted you a while ago, and I instructed her to raise the alarm. You know, Captain, I'm actually glad you're here. I've been thinking that we need to talk.
Wait, my question is... Smells like burgers. Wait, my question is, these 2 are incomplete, right? Also, they have... I'm just noticing now, they have the exact same rip pattern in the center of their chest things. Anyway, these 2 are failures, right? So they can't do combat? So what danger are we in right now?
Give her back, and then we'll talk.
If you want her, come get her yourself.
Anby rushes out of the lab and reunites with Trigger. Huh?
Trigger! Say no more. I've got it.
What?
Ether vision activate.
See you later.
The melody of combat. Supporting position. Fire support ready. This bullet will reach its mark.
At your command.
Time to pin them down.
Eliminating target.
Pierce right through. The target's weary.
Dang.
That's the Captain Anby I know. Cleaning your knives with the filthy blood of this scum suits you.
Right, so Twiggy is original. I understand that. However, she has 4 fake limbs, which can't be used for combat. Or at least that's what she said. You know what I mean?
Don't give me that, idiot. Now you're worried about whose side I'm on? Our side, of course. I created you, so you never saw Captain Anby in her prime. After everything I've been through, I thought I would have forgotten. But I still remember. So, have you ditched the uniform, Captain?
Twiggy.
I'd keep it as pajamas if I were you. It's nice to reminisce about the days of glory and agony, isn't it?
I never knew you were still alive, Twiggy.
Yeah, I was always the worst at fighting, but I survived. It's only natural for you not to expect that, Captain.
We have to wait for a rerun.
You're not as terrible a fighter as you think. Your sharp mind makes up for it.
Yes, you said something similar before. I'll never forget that. You persuaded them to keep me, and you encouraged me to acknowledge my true value.
And I always hated you for it.
You're right. I am valuable. I understand that all too well now. Trash may perish easily, but not me. I'm valuable. Precious even. There's always someone who sees value in me. Just like you did before. Sometimes I wonder if I were just an ordinary citizen in New Eridu and not part of Silver Squad, maybe I could have become a researcher at the White Star Institute, studying deep topics like 3 forms of etheric manifestation in specific hollows. Sure, I might be sharp, but there are different kinds of smart. Growing up in Silver Squad, I had no street smarts. Competing for profit, seeing through lies, and striving for a better life with limited resources. These I had to learn the hard way, year after year.
You've been through a lot. Is that why you're doing this now?
I don't need a reason. At least not one to convince you. The only person I've needed to convince is my backer.
You know better than anyone. Silver Company was an evil undertaking. That technology should never resurface.
Evil? Are you suggesting that you, I, and our sisters were all evil?
No, you idiot. I thought you were supposed to be the smart one. She's saying the program was evil. Good thing Anby has the cold for that and the cutting hairs is doing great. Oh.
We are evil incarnate.
Oh, never mind. I guess she is calling themselves evil.
So, we should all just be destroyed?
No, but we should not continue in our evil.
Oh, I see. That's very enlightening, Captain.
I think Anby's wrong here. You can't call a creation evil. It's not their choice.
We should be eating burgers, watching movies, working a job, and going on dates. Instead of being maimed.
This is why Nicole is the leader.
True. And struggling to survive.
The gambling addict is the leader, yes.
You know I care for you, Captain Anby. Whatever you do, I won't hold it against you. But that doesn't mean you can stand here and say these things so lightly to my face.
You know where I am, don't you?
She don't got the funds, but she got the spirit. Wait, you know where I am, don't you? Huh?
You know where I live, what burgers I like, what movies I watch, and who I spend time with. Since you know, you're welcome to visit me anytime, Twiggy. I'm your captain. I'll personally deliver the punishment you deserve, and then seek redemption with you together.
Captain.
We can still make things right before you make a greater mistake.
Aw.
Fortunately, I found you before things got any worse. I have so much to tell you, but maybe another time. For now, we should...
It's too late. It's too late! Gamba addict? I thought Nicole was just bad at stonks. Is there a difference? What if Twiggy was actually just hidden in every Anby art in the game? Like, where's Waldo? That would be funny. The conversation is interrupted. Anby is stunned to see a body tossed in front of her. It's Soldier 11. She's pale, but there's signs of life in her, and she's breathing faintly.
All right, I'm returning your favorite girl. Now we're even, Anby.
Huh?
Twiggy?
I said we're even. From now on, you can stop acting like a captain and save this foolish talk.
Twiggy kicks the limp Soldier 11 on the ground. Anby quickly lifts her up and hands her to Trigger.
Soldier 11! Wake up, Soldier 11! Anby, she doesn't look good. We need to get out of this hollow ASAP.
I see how it is. Twiggy, I'll be back. I won't just abandon you.
Twiggy giving us a lost 50-50.
You sicken me. Like I said, just save the foolish talk. I can't stand to hear that kind of mush from someone who looks exactly like me.
It's not mush. And I hope you'll get used to it. Let's go, Trigger.
Twiggy stands... Twiggy versus Trigger. Stands and watches as Anby leaves.
Hey, go contact you-know-who. Ugh, cut the crap! You think I don't realize I shouldn't cut the middleman and contact the client directly? But look at the mess we're in! The junk she's brought won't fix this. Our best shot is exploiting Anby's
Wait,
inner
can she
weakness.
only speak in expletives? Is that why? Is that why she's like... she's like...
She's let go of her most lethal
She said
weapon,
a Jinjiao
her
slur.
daring and ruthless fighting style. Now she's like a hired gun with a family to feed, focused on surviving to get the paycheck.
Wait, have you guys seen... have y'all seen the clip of Crony and Raura? where Crony was trying to tease Raura, and she was like... Raura, you were saying slurs about me. And Raura was like, I don't slur. Well, sometimes, only when I'm really mad. It's so good. And Crony was like, no, no. Crony was like, no. It was so funny. Crony's seeing both of their careers flash before her eyes. It was so fun, like the panic in her voice. Oh, gotta love English as a second language. People mixing up words that that are dangerous to mix up.
I can handle her if we exploit that. But I need to keep everything in check. Or else, all my efforts so far will have been...
You've been diligent, little Twiggy.
Ew. Ew. I don't like that.
Stop calling me that.
Same. I'm right there with you.
As you know, your research is crucial. You're just like me. We're here to foster hope. Our work is the only cause worth fighting for in this world.
I don't have a... I keep forgetting to use this phase.
Of course, I understand. Sometimes, when hope is scarce, certain issues can only be resolved with sheer violence. The stuff I mentioned last time is ready. Send some of your people to retrieve it. It's not exactly new Eridu tech, so use it carefully.
Ew. I hate this guy. Anby, are you okay? It's fine. I understand if you don't feel like talking right now. How is Soldier 11's condition? The answer will only make you feel worse. She still hasn't regained consciousness. As you requested, I left her at the Random Play video store. The kind siblings working there are taking care of her as we speak. It's been so long, but the shop has barely changed. Now's not the time to be talking about that. Oh yeah, this is the first time that she's back, huh? Aww. So she's watched Phaethon become legendary. Yeah. She watched Phaethon become legendary and then lose it all. And then now they're starting to build it back. You must be anxious to see her. Come with me. Anby, you're back. Looks like whatever you got mixed up in this time was pretty serious. Anything you want to know? Soldier 11, how's her condition? Stable. That's all we can say. Her body temperature, heart rate, and pulse are all remaining stable. Honestly, given her current state, it's actually quite abnormal. Moreover, she hasn't regained consciousness. Would you like to see her? They're like, would you like to see her? Okay, just look left. Anby approaches Soldier 11 and softly calls out a name. Looks like it didn't work. She lowers her hands sadly and prepares to leave.
What is this place?
Yo, she woke up!
And who am I?
Uh-oh.
You're awake, Harin.
Harin? Whoa.
Great, you're awake. I've been worried about you, Soldier 11.
Soldier 11? Is that my name? It sounds odd and could easily get confused with another number like Soldier 161051. Only a fool would call herself that.
Oh, how are we gonna tell her?
I can see you're doing much better now, but I won't let you talk about yourself like that.
Her memories seem jumbled. The injuries might be more serious than they appear. When a Silver Company replica is severely wounded, their memories are often the first thing to fail.
Uh-oh.
Even me, all those years ago, there was a time when I couldn't remember anything.
Is that so? Then what about your combat skills? Were they affected?
Would the Defense Force abandon her if she couldn't fight anymore? Well, I know we wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Proxy.
Yeah. Having one more mouth to feed won't hurt. It's nothing compared to our monthly electricity bill.
Plus, our little black cat needs another playmate.
Dang it,
He's
man.
already getting bored of us.
I keep getting reminded that I still haven't finished the cat side quest. I'm so annoyed. I always forget.
You know how short-handed we are, right, Charon? Whoops. I mean Trigger.
Charon?
There you go, trying to be funny again. Guess that's your unique charm, Manager. Jokes aside, I can't vouch for the Defense Force,
Karen.
but I can promise that Obel Squad won't abandon her.
No, it's Charon. Imagine. Wait, what if there's like a Greek, like a tragedy? There's like a play put on where the characters have to cross the river Styx, and a boat pulls up, and they're like, oh, it's Charon to lead us across the river Styx. And it's literally just a Karen, like with the haircut and everything.
I see. Well, we know how resilient she is, so...
She's like, oh, you want to cross the river, huh? I don't know what you want me to do about that. Sounds like your problem. I'm gonna need to talk to your manager.
It seems you and Soldier 11 go way back, Anby. Could you share more about her? And maybe how we can help her recover faster? We're here to help.
Oh, you want to cross the river? Oh, you want to cross the river? Have you ever thought about what maybe what I want to do? No, it's just you all the time, huh?
Are you sure it won't be too much trouble for you?
Don't worry. Nicole's caused a lot more trouble for us. Besides, Soldier 11 is our friend too.
True.
I see. In that case, what she needs now is nothing too out of the ordinary.
A kiss.
Warmth, comfort, safety, and relaxation. Also, some familiar faces, as well as her favorite foods.
I guess I wasn't too far off.
Ah, right. I should get her some burgers for an energy boost. I'll be right back. Not so fast, Ambi. Burgers aren't exactly Soldier 11's favorite.
True.
Oh, they're not? What does she like then?
Spicy ramen.
It seems Trigger already left to get it.
You'll probably find her near Waterfall Soup. By the way, General Chop is concerned about Soldier 11 as well. Be sure to let him know that she's improving.
Yeah, don't worry. She's in good hands with us here.
Whoa, look at him go.
I got Soldier 11's favorite spicy noodles from that enthusiastic chef.
Ooh, I want spicy noodles now. I'm so sad. Oh my god. The last week that I was in Japan, I found one of the cool... I'm so upset. I found a dish that is... I think it's called Tantan noodles. But I've always been a fan of Dandan noodles. But this is chilled udon noodles with basically it's just like Dandan noodles, but with a more of like a heavier broth, a little bit heavier broth, and just like all the stuff that makes Dandan noodles good, but it's a chilled dish. Oh my god. I tried it for the first time the week I left Japan, and I was like, oh, it's like the perfect dish for like when the weather gets warmer. I hope I can find some here. Or maybe I need to learn how to make it myself.
I couldn't see if the noodles look spicy, but just the steam from the chili peppers alone is making me cry.
So, spicy noodles is her thing. I had no idea.
Well, that's the Soldier 11 I know. She would come to 6th Street whenever she had free time. Maybe she feels more at home here than back in the barracks. She rarely talked about anything other than training, combat, and promotions. But when she did, she'd usually mention super spicy noodles, the video store owners, the arcade, and cats.
Did she ever talk about me?
You might not like the answer.
I guess it's a no.
Soldier 11 has never brought you up, but she seems fixated on a certain betrayal. Apparently, someone very important to her that she admired greatly vanished without a trace, leaving her to deal with that awful situation by herself. The person left without so much as an explanation. In the military, such actions are seen as desertion. And eventually, such deserters are marked as KIA by detached and indifferent officers. Does any of that ring a bell?
I have nothing to say. Even if she resents me, she has the right to do so.
That's pretty cold, even for me. May I suggest something?
What's that?
If you want to mend things with Soldier 11, don't say anything like that to her. Trust me, don't.
But that's the truth. I have no excuses for that. I lost my memory when I left the army. Once it returned, I wanted to contact Soldier 11, so I asked Nicole to check on her. Then I learned that she was doing well, that she had joined Obel Squad, and that she's an exemplary soldier who recently got promoted. She had a new captain and new comrades, so I felt her troubled past in Silver Squad might only weigh her down. I had no reason to show up again. Trigger.
What?
Tell me, if you were me, you would have made the same call, right?
Oh.
If I were you, yes, I might have.
But I'm not you.
That's what I thought. So, even if she hates me...
But I'm not you, Andy. That's the point. If I were in your shoes, I would let Soldier 11 know she was never betrayed or abandoned. I'd let her know that her comrades would search to the ends of the earth for her, and that they'd never forget her.
Trigger, you're really amazing.
That's all you have to say?
Yeah, I'm really impressed. It must be nice to have you as a comrade.
I'm not so sure about that. But we have more pressing matters to discuss now.
Like how to transport these spicy noodles.
What are you planning to do next?
Oh, never mind.
I'm heading back into the Hollow to put an end to everything with Twiggy. That evil tech must never resurface again. But before that, I want to apologize to Soldier 11.
Apologize? But given the current state of her memory, she might not remember it afterward.
Record an apology.
That's the idea.
Wait, really?
Yeah, that's the best choice for my cowardly side.
Seems like it's really weighing on your mind.
Oh.
All right, if there's anything I can do, just say the word.
In that case, I need you to prove something to me.
Prove something?
Prove that you can take good care of Soldier 11.
Oh.
That's the only way I can hand her over to her new comrades without worrying.
Wait, are these two gonna fight?
Alleviating all your worries might not be a good thing either. But I understand. I'll prove that I can take care of her. Now then, let's head back. After all, we don't want to show up with a bowl of soggy noodles for our patient.
Interesting. Oh, she died. God, I love Belle. She's so cool. We're billing it. We're billing it all in the Cutting Hairs account. No! Oh. As of right now, I am not Ambi of Cutting Hairs. But you walk, talk, and look like the Ambi of Cutting Hairs. So you must be the Ambi of Cutting Hairs. Whoa. How can we possibly keep teasing you when you're making a face like that? Jeez, look at you. You're absolutely exhausted. What you need right now most is sleep. How about it? Want to sleep in my bed? It's really soft, you know. It is objectively very soft. Wise? How do you know how soft your sister's bed is? I'm gonna say the line. Technically not blood related. Tomorrow. Worry about tomorrow's problems tomorrow. That's why what we do when we receive an enormous electrical bill. Anyway, maybe not ready to sleep yet. If you'd rather watch a movie to relax, I don't mind keeping you company. Any new arrivals worth watching recently? Wow, didn't think you'd actually be up for it. Still, I'm just glad you have the energy. After all, I won't be able to finish what's coming next if I don't pull myself together. Oh, what is it? Is it a fight? Pretty much. It's a date. A date? Good night. Bruh. I didn't see Soldier 11 or Trigger in the store. Do you know where they went? Though they didn't tell me where they were headed, they're probably out on a date together, right? A date? Why didn't they take me along with them? Nobody likes a third wheel, Anby. Why should they bring you along? Based on my experience, the optimal number of people for a date is no more than 2. Wise, you're gonna have to try really hard to convince me that you've ever gone on a date. Trigger wants to prove that she can take care of Soldier 11. If I'm not present, how can she prove it to me? Maybe she just wants to go on a normal date and cheer Soldier 11 up. Not to mention, Soldier 11 is one tough cookie. Didn't she get seriously injured? Is it really okay for her to be running around outside like this? Being able to use all their energy to prioritize stabling vital signs, retaining maximum combat effectiveness. That is the most basic requirement of a qualified Silver Company soldier. And B. What? You do know that someday you'll have to tell us the whole story, right? Whether you want to involve us or not, Belle and I are a part of this, and we have the right to know. Can I refuse? No! I know that once I tell you the whole truth, you two definitely won't leave me alone. Just like a blockbuster movie, no matter how complete the original story is, they'll always find a way to make a terrible sequel. That's so fair. And I just don't want to see that sequel. Now that's a hard metaphor to follow, but there are some really good sequels out there too. Yeah, and sometimes the second film is terrible, but the third one turns out surprisingly great. We won't force you. We just hope you know that you're never alone. Wise is right. Besides, isn't this exactly what friends are for? I remember the first time I met you, Anby. Before I met you, Anby. The first time I met you, Anby, there we go, and you were even more naive back then than you are now. But even then, I already had the feeling we would become partners with a bond of trust and share moments that could never be replaced together. Yes, I have a feeling me and this naive girl who doesn't know anything about anything are gonna hit it off just swell. Yes, thanks for the reminder. Compared to who I was back then, I should have made some progress by now. Please help me contact Nicole and everyone at the Cunning Hares, you two. Whoa, is your runaway saga finally over? I have something I want to say to them before it all ends. Belle? Boom, called it, Wise. I told you Anby would contact the Cunning Hares today. Come on, time to cough up my 5,000 Denny's. You actually got it right, Belle. And here I was thinking it was premature to just go ahead and contact Nicole and the others like that. So you two already contacted everyone in the Cunning Hares before I asked? Nope, that was all Belle. Nicole, Billy, and Nekomata should have arrived at 6th Street by now. Belle and I still have to open the shop. Do you mind if we don't go looking for them with you? Snitch. I won't get lost. Thank you so much. Really, I'm truly grateful. Bruh. Hi, Nicole. Wait, where's the dog? Wait, guys, hold up. Wait. Wait, what the frick? A pee break? Where does the dog go to pee? He's busy. Oh, that's crazy. Wait, can we talk to Billy first? No. Okay. Wait, where's Nekomata?
Nicole?
Well, look who decided to come back.
I'm sorry for leaving without saying anything. You can punish me however you see fit, Nicole.
All of our debts are now on your shoulders.
What's the use in punishing you? If anything, I'd prefer some compensation. So, how do you plan to make it up to me? I'm waiting.
I'll give up my favorite burger. From now on, I'll eat noodles every day.
How is that?
Hey, that's more like compensating General Chop than me.
Yeah.
That won't cut it, huh? Then I won't try to squeeze in between you and Nekomata when we watch movies.
I love when you add Soldier, Zero, Anby to a group. She sings a little action movie tune. Oh, does she?
Come on. Nekomata's usually the one who's squeezing in between you and me. Show me some sincerity here.
I see. Okay. I'll forfeit my paychecks from now on.
Bruh. Nicole's gonna be like, you don't get paid.
Oh?
Yes, and I'll persuade Billy to give up his pay too.
Why is Billy
that good
catching
enough for you?
strays?
Wait a sec. Are you trying to tarnish our reputation as an honest business? Forget it. You owe me big. I'll tell you what I need from you later.
Nicole.
Fine. Forget it. Just spare me that pitiful look. Listen, Ambi. It doesn't matter who you were or what mess you've gotten into. The cutting hairs doesn't need to be a burden to you. We don't need you to shield us, and we won't intrude when you need space. You're not the only one here with a troubled past.
Yeah.
I just wish you'd trust me more. Otherwise, I feel like I'm a total failure.
Sorry. I won't try to justify what I did.
Cutting hairs
I
almost
shouldn't have
became
run
a
off on
black
my
company. True.
Once this is over, I'll answer all your questions. No more hiding anything.
That's my good girl. You're a terrible liar, you know.
I know. By the way, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, you finally need me?
Yeah. There's a woman who looks like me. She wears a Defense Force uniform and goggles. I think she should be pretty easy to spot. Can you help me locate her?
Piece of cake. On average, finding a cat takes us 3 hours, 14 minutes, and 8 seconds. Finding a person is way easier.
Dang.
I'll contact some of my sources. I'll let you know as soon as I get any information.
Now we talk to Billy. Oh, there's Nekomata. She's off in the corner. Ambi, it's so good to... Oh, Billy doesn't get any voice lines, huh? Takes them as long as pie. I did not clock that. Wow. It's finally good to see you, Sob. I was this close to mentally preparing myself to lose you. This close. I apologize for leaving without saying goodbye. I'm truly sorry. I won't let you lose me. Well, I'll do my best. How have you all been lately? Well, Nicole's been ranting about you every day. Actually, she's known that you've been crashing with the proxies this whole time. She just thought that busting in to take you away would defeat the purpose. So, when you took the initiative to contact her, no matter how angry she seemed deep down, she was probably really relieved. As for Nekomata, and don't be startled, she's been genuinely really worried about you. Nekomata was worried about me? You may not have been able to see it, but our little Nekomata has been quite restless indeed. Even though we knew the proxies were taking care of you, she also knew you seemed to be mixed up in something heavy, and she understands better than almost anyone just how wrong the idea of just solving the problem with your own strength is. Just yesterday, Nekomata was muttering to herself, if only I'd paid more attention to her. Aww! She cares about me? Yeah, she even has a gift for you. She said that she wants to give it to you once she sees you again. She has a gift? For me? You look pretty shocked, and to be honest, so am I. Really, I can't help but marvel at how amazing the friendships between girls can be. Maybe I should watch a few more flicks about girl bands or something like that. What the frig, Billy? Oh, right. When you see Nekomata, make sure you don't tell her I said any of that. Otherwise, she'll definitely scratch up my paint job with her claws. Just like a ball of steel wool on a non-stick pan. Ambi, just promise me. Promise me. You'll say you promised me. Well, now he's really worried. I'm gonna watch K-On! Speaking of which, I still need to watch Girls Band Cry. Wait!
Who's there?
Wait, why is Billy not getting any voice lines? Both of the other two get voice lines. I guess it's just S-rank agent privilege, huh?
Ambi!
frick was this interaction? Why am I making choices for a character that is not the main character? Please, this is a weird thing. This is a very, very weird... Oh, wait. Nicole is right. Wait, you're so right. Wait, why? Then it's even weirder that Billy's left out. Long time no see, or I heard you miss me. Oh my god. We have to, right? We have to.
Yeah, it's me. A reliable source mentioned that you've been worried about me lately.
Nonsense! Where did you hear something like that? Darn it, that Billy. Scratch all this paint off like scrubbing a nonstick pan with steel wool. I swear on my favorite mackerel that I will.
I'm touched. Thank you, Nekomata.
Don't be. No thanking me.
I heard you even prepared a gift for me.
A gift? Well, yeah, I did.
Oh.
But it's not like I made it just for you or anything.
Oh.
Here you go.
Oh my god, it's adorable. Oh. A doll meticulously crafted by Nekomata, looking somewhat similar to Anby. Why is it top heavy? To simulate how someone often dives headfirst into the hollow. Meow. Oh.
Oh, a doll. Is it supposed to be me? With this rough stitching, I'm guessing you sewed it yourself? This is too much, Nekomata. I can't accept this.
I wish Nekomata was a better playable character. I like her so much. Why is she a crappy character? Why is Soldier 11 a crappy character? I want to play them and deal damage with them.
Stop being dramatic. I got a doll making kit and was gonna make one that looks like Nicole, but it turned out super ugly, with a big head and tiny little body. It didn't look anything like Nicole. So I altered it a bit and wow, it somehow looked just like our Andy.
Cute.
But I don't look like this.
No, it's exactly like you. It's like your little twin. Go on, take it. Keep it with you all the time. And don't let it out of your sight.
You want me to carry it and never let it out of my sight? Oh, wait, you didn't stash some sort of contraband inside it, did you? Are you trying to get PubSec to arrest me?
Yeah? Just because I'm a street cat doesn't mean you should be prejudiced like that. There's no contraband in the doll. I swear on Nicole's lap.
All right, I'll trust you. Let me do something for you in return. How about some mackerel noodles?
Oh, Lady Nekomata appreciates your rare treat. But not now.
Not now? But the noodle shop is close by.
Once things settle and you're safe, you can treat me to those mackerel noodles.
Aw. The doll somehow feels heavier in Anby's hands. She lowers her head as Nekomata grins. That was cute! Anby, I just received some information. The person you're looking for is at Lumina Square. There was another woman beside her, and the two were walking toward the riverside. I see, thank you. Quick, tell me I'm the best. Nicole, you're the best. Good girl. Go have fun, and remember to come home afterward. Billy is not in the girl squad. True. All right, let's go to Lumina Square. Billy just got shafted this entire event. This whole storyline. Not only does he not have voice lines, but he's gonna get his paint scratched off. Oh. There's a cat. There's a chonky cat. Look at that chonker.
So, here you are.
Sorry, Anby. I snuck out with her.
Almost had his wage offered without consent too. True!
Are you feeling okay?
Are you speaking to me? You seem familiar. Like I've seen you somewhere before. But I can't quite remember.
They have different voice actors, right?
I'm... Anby. Does that name ring a bell?
Yes.
No. I don't recall anyone named Ambi. Sorry. Maybe we knew each other, but this person named Trigger told me that my memory's off right now. I'll get better. And maybe then I'll remember something about you.
Yeah, they have different voice actors. Especially when they change Soldiers 11's ENVA. Oh, really? Weird. I forgot about that.
I see. Where did you and Trigger go today?
We tried some food called noodles. They were this amazing, fiery red color. It was delicious. Then we pet some creatures called cats. They were different than I expected. Surprisingly soft.
I expected this fluffy creature to be rough.
We went to an arcade, did some shopping, drank some tea milk, and even opened surprise boxes.
Oh.
Then we went to a dim, noisy place and watched a movie. I think that's what they called it.
Trigger, one of the things you can't introduce somebody who's relearning things to gotcha. You cannot. She's like, yes, one of the very important things that you need to learn as soon as you lose your memories is surprise boxes. Gambling, yes.
During the movie, someone took advantage of the dark environment to attempt a theft. Fortunately, I still remembered some basic combat skills, so I managed to subdue the thief and turn them over to public security.
That thief?
The public security office isn't far from here. After we wrapped up there, Trigger suggested we watch the sunset by the river.
It was Billy.
You sure know how to plan a date, Trigger.
The video store manager taught me all this. I'm just a good student.
Aww.
Anyway, I think I did a good job. Right, Soldier 11?
Yes. I had a great time. Still, I can tell my body isn't really used to relaxing. I can always feel an urge to do some push-ups or some other exercise.
That's our model soldier for ya. So, Anby, can you relax now? Soldier 11 is important to me. I don't ever want to lose another squad mate. So I promise to look after her. You can focus on the matters at hand now. Once everything's settled, if you choose to face her, I'll be there to vouch for everything you've done for her. And if you prefer to stay out of it, no pressure. I understand the weight of your history with Silver Company. It's like a heavy chain around you both.
I'll break that chain.
I have faith in you.
Thanks, Trigger. In that case, please keep this for me while I'm away.
She'll have faith in her. She'll have faith in her. Why have I never connected that before?
What's this? Oh, looks a little familiar.
It's very cute.
Soldier 11 looks confused, but still takes the doll and hugs it tightly. So tight that it almost bursts.
Please, keep it safe until I come back. Right now, it's my most cherished possession.
Aw.
Don't worry. If it means that much to you, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Thanks.
Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
It gets chilly by the river at night.
Let's head back to the video store and get something warm.
Cue the Magic School Bus clip. Carlos! It's time to head back. I already ate. I had 2 hamburgers. Sorry, I went into auto mode for a second there. I guess I'm getting tired. Really? Won't eating 2 burgers before bed make you gain weight? No, I burn it all off overnight. If you want to drag someone to join you for a night run, take Wise. He'll be totally psyched for it. Oh, good. I'm glad I talked to the one that I wasn't supposed to first. Why is getting strays, right? Speaking of strays, it's time for another ad break. We'll be back right after this.
Thank you for tuning in to 399 CY FM Radiological Telecommunications. This broadcast brought to you by Broggy's Leaded Mercury Drops. Child can't rest easy. 2 drops a day keeps the ruckus away.
We're back. Let's finish this up. Ambi, you're back. Trigger and Soldier 11 are getting ready to call it a night. If there's anything else you need to do, you should probably turn it in. If there's nothing else you need to do, you should probably Turn it in early today too. I screwed up that sentence, but the sentence was screwed up to begin with. Thank you, Wise. Thank you and Belle for all you've done. For the cunning hares and me. I actually have a place I can stay other than the cunning hares. This is a miracle that the Anby of the past would never have dared to imagine. Aw. Anby, what prompted you to say this? Did you watch some kind of weird movie today? Meanwhile, he's just focused on his game. I just suddenly felt like saying it. Sounds fishy to me. Not at all. Good night, Wise. Does she think she's gonna die?
I remember you from earlier today. Ambitizinia.
Ambitizinia. She's lost her memories, but she continues her naming.
It's
quirks.
Anby. Just Anby.
Sorry. It seems my memory still hasn't recovered yet. It's frustrating not knowing what I've forgotten.
I can help with that.
You can help?
I can tell you what you've forgotten, Harin.
Harin? Is that my name?
It was your name before you were Soldier 11. The name I knew you by. Back then, we used to find nice-sounding words to call each other. The higher-ups were aware, but didn't intervene.
I don't like that name. It sounds too weak for me.
How did Twiggy get the name Twiggy? I'm guessing they called her Twiggy because it was a nice-sounding name.
Yes. You've said the same thing before.
So what exactly is this Silver Squad? And who decides who's qualified or not? There's a lot I don't understand. If it's connected to my past, then please tell me everything.
Sure, I'll explain it all. Just allow me to do one thing.
Huh. One thing? What's that?
Allow me to apologize to you.
She recounts everything about Silver Squad, from its creation to its downfall. Maybe for the same reason Stakes was named Stakes.
And still don't understand even now. All I know is that we were used as pawns in a power struggle within the army. And in the end, they chose to keep only one replica.
And that was you, Anna? As you said, you were considered the top performer.
I'm not Anna. That's someone else. But yes, I was selected. They devised an operation. A suicide mission.
Oh, wow.
No one was expected to return alive. My name wasn't on the list for deployment. But the night before, you went too hard in training and got injured. So I took your place.
Did you survive the mission?
Nope.
Take a guess. I saw my squad mates buried in the rubble. The memories are all a little foggy, even to this day. I'm not sure how I survived, or how I was able to stand before the senior officers.
Dang.
How could they issue such a ruthless order? Sending their own soldiers to die? We're living, breathing human beings.
I thought she explained what Silver Company was.
That's the point, Harin. Are we humans? I assume you can also issue combat orders now. When you send a squad of explosive Bangbu into the enemy base, do you consider their well-being?
But Bangbu aren't humans. I don't have to consider that.
That's what they said too. Replicas aren't humans. So, they ordered Silver Squad to their deaths. But since you are still a survivor, they ordered me to execute you.
Arpeggio Fault story mission hits a bit different. True.
Did you go through with it?
What do you think?
It appears you didn't. But if it were me...
Would you have followed their orders?
No. I would have executed the officers who issued that suicide mission. So what did you do?
I fled. I offered to exchange my life for yours. And then fled. I didn't trust them. So disappearing seemed like the only feasible option. I knew that once I was gone, they wouldn't harm you, because you were their only asset. Seems like I made the right call. At least I got to see you again. I've had a good life, but it took me a long time to figure out who to hate.
Soldier 11 figured it out in like 2 seconds.
If I were to hate everyone who hurt us, that would be too much. I couldn't live carrying so much hatred. It's impossible. And Nicole told me that I shouldn't hate myself. So, eventually, I realized that all the suffering stemmed from the Silver Company tech, and the fact that we replicas were not seen as humans. According to a movie Belle loaned me from the store, this is referred to as an ethical dilemma. Life shouldn't be engineered. Only then did it dawn on me that many people were already aware of this issue.
Oh.
There are a lot of smart people out there.
Oh. Even in real life, we're kind of getting to the point where we're engineering life, huh?
So, I'm sorry, Harin.
Why apologize? According to everything you just told me, you didn't do anything wrong. I'm crying.
Aww.
Why am I crying?
It's all my fault. I was the captain of our squad and responsible for everyone, but I let you all down. I wasn't wise or strong enough, and I was a coward.
Wise is a different character.
If I weren't a coward, I wouldn't have waited until this moment to apologize. I'm only willing to share this now because I know you'll forget everything soon.
Wise is playing his DS outside.
Forget everything? But that's impossible. Why?
Silver Squad soldiers who are critically injured have their recent memories wiped within 24 hours. Yours is about to reset.
Wouldn't... Why? Let me get this straight. She was critically injured, lost her memories, recovered, and then 24 hours later, her memories get wiped again?
I can't keep avoiding this, Harin. I have to face our old squad mate. I don't know what other cards she has up her sleeves, and I can't guarantee anything. I can only try my best. I might survive, but if the worst comes to pass, I don't want you to bear the weight of my death.
Probably to prevent info leak in case of capture or combat trauma? Maybe?
So, just forget this conversation and have a good night's sleep.
Write it all down. Write it all down.
Ambi. You're being selfish. I don't accept your apology. I don't.
It's almost midnight.
Ambi.
Ambi closes her eyes and her forehead touches Soldier 11's. Her fingers tighten their grip on Ambi, digging into her skin. Suddenly, her grip loosens. Her expression turns blank.
What is this place?
Brother.
What am I doing here? Who am I?
Who am I?
Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
she's like, okay. Honk shoe. That transition. Your name is Soldier 11. Good night.
Sorry. I must have been talking too loud just now and woke you up.
Ambi, What are you planning to do?
What do you mean?
Come on, don't hold out on us. Are you sneaking out on some super dangerous business?
There's actually something I need to take care of. No need to worry about me. I'll be fine.
Bruh.
Don't try playing cute with us. Didn't I tell you before? We have a right to know about whatever it is you're involved with this time.
Plus, Ambi, if you've really been working on yourself like you said, then you should learn how to ask for help.
True.
This thing you're facing, you might not be able to handle it yourself, right?
Even if that were the case, it's still my responsibility, and mine alone. At least, that's what I planned on saying.
Oh?
But the lone wolf in the movies never gets a happy ending.
True.
And even if they win, they'll end up losing their home, their pet cat, their daughter, or their lover. I don't want to lose anything, or anyone important to me, Proxy. So please, help me. Take me back in that hollow, and help me smash up that weird lab, so I can get some closure with my former family.
Wise and I have been waiting for you to say that.
Is that your strategy then? Getting us to help you out for free?
You don't have to do it for free. Just tack it onto the Cunning Hair's tab. I'll be back to settle the bill once this is all over. But right now, I've got someplace to be.
Don't go running off into any hollows alone, you hear?
You hear?
I won't. Don't worry. I want you to be the first one, Proxy. The first to witness my resolve.
Ambi, are you about to head out? Yup. In the Cunning Hair's temporary base.
Long time no see. Replica number 0. Silver Squad. Captain. I thought I'd never see you again.
Yo! She looks sick. When Soldier 0 Ambi's attacks hit an enemy, they apply Silver Star. For every 1/3 of charge, enemy receives 1 stack, stacking up to 3 times. When the enemy has White Thunder. Alright, I'm just gonna go for it. There's no like press this to okay. She's not that complicated, yeah.
This is what you were like.
Hold
back in
EX
your Silver
special,
Squad
tap
days,
special
Ambi?
3 times. Whoa, look at her go! Holy.
Old memories are coming back with this uniform.
She's suddenly way more powerful.
You look so good too. This new you is so reliable, Ambi.
That's like a backhanded compliment.
The past me was reliable too.
Yeah.
The enemy's tough. Be careful.
Ow.
Orders received.
No need to be so formal. Is this the lab that needs to be destroyed?
I never expected to one day be the one guiding you, Proxy.
Dodge counter twice, then tap special 3 times.
Ambi. Here I was thinking this was a family matter between sisters. But you've gone and brought in outside help.
You're no match for me, whether I bring help or not. Twiggy, Silver Squad is gone. You will never be able to rebuild it. We both know how difficult it is to create a Silver Soldier capable of engaging in combat operations.
What if I didn't need to?
Didn't need to. What?
There's one thing you're wrong about. I've already done it. I've achieved the conditions for rebuilding my very own Silver Squad.
Whoa!
This is so weird. These Ambis. No, these people. None of them seem to have any fighting abilities.
Weird. These people don't look like soldiers to me.
Twiggy, what have you done?
What do you think I've done? I've done something that can stop my organs from being harvested. That can put me in touch with the big shots at Tops. That can help fund my research.
Suddenly, there in the frigid lab, you catch a glimpse of something emerging from the recesses of your memory.
No, that's impossible.
That's impossible!
You're harvesting and selling their organs.
Remember back in the main story you played last stream? Hugo alluded to a rumor of organ trafficking. Oh, you're right. We only played a little bit of the main story, but oh, we caught that part.
You created
I would not have remembered
all
that.
These sisters of ours, just to harvest them like animals?
I just used them to exchange for a few necessary resources to reform Silver Squad.
I'm gonna need you to move your head.
Family,
Oh,
really.
fair.
That's all.
There we go. Better?
You said it yourself. These sisters of ours, right? We are sisters. And we are family. So if we're family, why don't you feel the same pain
My Christian
as me?
ZZZ is saved.
It's a real shame, you know. Neither Harry nor I were perfect enough. No matter how hard I try, all I can make are defects. Good for nothing but a supply of organs. But it's not like there hasn't been any progress. I haven't even told anyone about this yet. But just earlier, I managed to make some improvements to the technology, which will stabilize control of the cloning process. Once that's in place, the cost of producing a competent soldier will be at an all-time low. We'll have achieved just what the initial project report said. The magic of producing an army out of sugar and air.
Dang. And B is risen. Happy Easter indeed. Twiggy is a better villain than Zoe, even though her name is Twiggy. Yes. True. Actually, 100%. She's a way better antagonist. The Powerpuff Girls. They forgot the spice and everything nice.
Ambi. Captain Ambi. As things stand, there's still a chance for us to work together. You are the final piece of the puzzle. We can produce a steady supply of true soldiers so long as you cooperate. We'll keep everything under wraps until we build a huge army of our own. Just think what such an army could do. Nobody would ever dare humiliate us again. Our Silver Squad could crush New Eridu to smithereens. And you would be its commander.
Bruh.
Me? I'm fine with whatever. Put me to death if you like. I deserve it for killing all those sisters of ours. Whatever you want. Captain, do you want to come home?
This is not my home. I feel disgusted. I'm sorry, Twiggy. But now I wish you had died back in the Hollow.
Whoa.
I know. I feel the same way about myself. Disgusted.
Dang. Harsh.
Get out of here!
vial of medicine appears in Twiggy's hand, and she injects half the liquid into her arm. What, her mechanical arm? Girl A suddenly stashes the needle away and injects the remaining liquid into her own arm. Hello? What do you mean, no, the other one?
What are you doing, idiot? You absolute idiot! Are you insane? You're just a defect. Your body won't be able to handle it. You'll make everyone...
I want to protect you. Protect all of you.
Aw, Clay.
Thank you for letting me be born. I will never let you be lonely.
A strange scene transpires. The helpless replicas are torn apart and absorbed by two massive, monstrous shadows. Moments later, a familiar figure appears before these terrifying enemies. Oh yeah, I like Twiggy is just way better as a villain. Like a billion times.
Why did you come?
I haven't forgotten the art of combat. Silver Company formation. TWAN, Anti-Ethereal Mark II.
Huh? How does she remember the name?
Feels really familiar.
I never expected to be able to face you like this. Off balance.
Ow! I can't dodge these guys in time.
It's time.
That worked.
Show no mercy.
There we go.
Even if our opponent is Twiggy. It's time.
That's my line.
Nice.
I won't back down.
Ooh.
Don't push yourself. Understood?
Affirmative. Why did I subconsciously...
Time to strike back.
Ow.
I shouldn't miss this feeling.
At least, you shouldn't miss it too often.
Ow! I was trying to hit my...
Right over.
There we go.
Fire's ready.
The final blow.
Target acquired. I won't let you have it.
Well, one of them's dead. Dang, look at it go! Wait, why did Trigger not get anything like this?
Did I fail the combat test again?
Frick, man.
I'm not good at fighting.
That's rough.
But as long as Captain's here, I'll be okay. Right?
Jeez, they love Ambi more. She is on the box art. True. Oh. The tonal shift.
You. What are you doing here? Aren't you supposed to be with Trigger?
Trigger was the one who covered for me, so I could come here. She's probably still dealing with the enemies that we met on the way here.
You shouldn't be here. You weren't supposed to remember anything.
Ambi. Turns out you're not a traitor at all. You're a coward. I'd still be completely in the dark if it weren't for that funny-looking doll.
Oh?
Huh? You mean there something wrong with the doll that Nekomata gave me?
There was a camera stuffed inside its head. It recorded your whole confession to me before its battery died.
Yo!
I didn't understand everything.
She wrote it
but
down!
I knew enough to take action. Seeing as we're sisters, I couldn't let you take this risk alone.
Nekomata the goat!
And I knew that you didn't betray us. I liked that feeling. It was enough to help me believe in many things again.
Proxy, her condition is extremely unstable. Please, get her out of here as fast as you can.
Got it. Whatever happens next is something you have to do by yourself. Right, Ambi?
She walks towards the laboratory building. There's a deathly silence here, so everything that had happened was just a nightmare.
This tech has to be destroyed. Thank you for letting me be born.
Ambi, what's on your mind?
Proxy, you're still here?
Don't worry. Soldier 11 is safe with Trigger. You can trust her. Now that things are settled,
There's a lot more crying in the JT dub. Dang.
She'll be okay.
I should watch the like the final sections.
Really? That's great.
You're conflicted. Should you destroy the Silver Company tech or not?
Is it that obvious? I thought I'd made up my mind to never let this kind of evil happen again.
Don't compromise now, or maybe you should think things over. Dang. This isn't one of those choices that's like the same thing said two different ways. These are very different answers.
Really? This might sound a little selfish, but if it weren't for this evil, I'd never have gotten the chance to meet you, Ambi. Plus, there's no way I could just ignore all the weird stuff that's happened today. For example, that medicine, or how Twiggy turned into an ethereal that seemed more cunning than an average one.
But even so, you're right. It's just... I don't know how to make a decision that I won't regret.
That's a decision that only you can make, Ambi.
Yep.
Well, that brings proxy operating hours to an end. We'll be waiting for you back at the video store.
Proxies and the comms. Well, guys.
I've made up my mind.
He just eighth-old Ambi. Look, we got all our friendos are here. And Billy. Why does it feel like she's taller? No, I guess not. You can talk to everyone first. Alright. Even Lucky Boo? It's Wednesday morning. Have a great day. Thanks, Lucky Boo. Hi, Trigger's back. Soldier 11 has Soldier 11 been picked up already? Don't worry, I promise you, I will take good care of her. Letting her enter the hollow in such an unstable state doesn't seem like taking good care of her. It's not about letting her, but accompanying her. Everyone has things they're committed to, don't they? I won't stop Soldier 11 from seeing this through, but I can make sure she's not alone. Oh, so that's how you see it. And are you sure you won't cause any problems for Soldier 11 with the military? Or this won't? The military's factional struggles will never cease. Unfortunately, ancient history like Silver Company isn't the focus. After returning, Soldier 11 will undoubtedly receive more professional care than she would lying on a sofa in a video store. Sounds complicated. I knew I wasn't cut out for the military. Don't be too down. I don't think I know any more than 3 people who are suited to being in the military. Including yourself? Absolutely not. Hoyo, we can't afford to rotate a character model to face the right way verse. Yup. Soldier 11's divorced adoptive parents. Lol. Excuse me, cutie. Have you seen my friend Anby? All right. All right, it's time. He deserves it. Nakamata, get rid of his paint. Get rid of his paint. Get rid of his paycheck. All of it. It's gone. He's out of here. ... I am Anby. You're my colleague, Billy Kid. I really am Anby, and I can prove it to you. I remember all the things we went through together. Don't give me that flustered look. I'm just joking around. Is this what you used to wear before you joined the Cutting Hairs? Not bad. It really suits you. Maybe I should switch back to my old threads too. Hinting at a Billy 5-star? Ooh. I wish I liked Billy more. Like, he's fine. He's super fine. I just, like, I can't get myself to like him. You know? He's kind of annoying, yeah. It'd be kind of nice if he did, if they did like a thing with his character where his 4-star like personality is completely like a put on, and then if he got like a second form, he would just be like a super serious, like ultra killer sort of personality. I might like him better that way, but I don't know if they would do something like that. Like, I need a complete tonal shift to his character if they introduce him as like a 5-star. Did you give me that doll to monitor me? Oh yeah, we gotta ask. Meow, you sure discovered that quickly. I've been hoping to snatch it back first. I suppose I do have that thing too, though. What thing? What thing? Something like, what was it again? Oh, the right to privacy. Like Goku when he gets serious? Yeah! I don't know about things like that. I was just thinking that if a dummy burger girl like you disappears without a word again, then Nicole will be very worried about you. You'll make Nicole super worried to death. Sorry, I won't do it again. Yeah, Lighter definitely remembers him differently. For sure. Pinky promise. Those clothes sure bring back memories, Anby. I was wearing this when you found me. I didn't even realize how much time has gone by. It's impressive you can still fit in your old clothes. I was just thinking that. She eats burgers all the time, too. She must still be in her 20s. I definitely can't wear any of my wardrobe from back then. Nicole must be in her 30s. Yeah, I agree. Where did that come from? Where are you looking? Anby. I'm not. You're still an awful liar. Bro. Is there anyone else? No? Okay, let's do it. But now Billy's Tokusatsu nerd that acts like a toddler. Something is up, but we might not hear about this for a long time. Yeah. Yeah. Something happened. Anby, welcome back. The Cunning Hairs are here to pick you up. And Trigger hasn't left yet either. I think they all want to talk to you and make sure you're safe. Do you want to chat with them first? Already spoken to them. You really do move fast. I'm so happy seeing you smile again, especially considering everything that's happened. Because I've made a choice I won't regret. I think. Then when can rest easy? Dang it. MiHoYo. MiHoYo, really? Then when? Proxy and Wise. I know just expressing my gratitude with words alone is not enough. Absolute cinema. Hoyo can't afford to proofread verse. Yes. I hope that someday I get the chance to help you too. And then I'll give it my best, just like today. Wow, now that's something we can look forward to. We'll remember it next time we find ourselves in a sticky situation. We'll commandeer Anby of the Cunning Hairs with extreme prejudice. Please be sure to do so. I will be standing by at all times, awaiting your summons. Afterwards, it seems as though a long time passed before... Well, guess who I just ran into on the street? Me? Your doppelganger? Now that would be quite interesting. Pity. It wasn't the case. Pity? Wise? Wise? Actually, I ran into Anby and Trigger eating burgers together. Cute. They're really close. I thought so too, so I went to say hi and catch up with them. How have they been? It might be faster if you'd ask them directly. They were asking me why they hadn't seen you around yet. They're right by 141. Why don't you go talk to them? He's not content with one non-blood related sister. He wants 2 of them? Wait, why is here already? What the freak? What's going on? Instant transmission.
Red chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
What the freak was that voice line? Excuse me?
Oh, red chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
God, that's the cutest line I've ever heard in my life. Oh my god. Holy crap.
Soldier 11's going to kill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Whoa, that bowled me over. Do you think she was actually eating something? I have no idea. Could be. Wow. Soldier 11. Hold up.
Soldier 11's going to grill me about eating junk food again if I go back smelling like burgers.
Burgers don't have a smell. Even if they did, it would dissipate quickly, and she'd never know.
Sorry, I just gotta...
Oh, red chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Oh!
No, there's a smell, right?
Mm-hmm. The scent of burgers definitely lingers, especially when it's a fried chicken burger.
That's not true. Proxy, when did you get here?
That's not true. She keeps denying it, but it's pretty true.
I just got here. I heard you mention Soldier 11. Is she doing better? After all, the last time I saw her, she was in pretty rough shape.
Thanks. Soldier 11 would be really happy to know that you care so much about her. She's made a full recovery.
Nice.
She's completely regained the same training intensity as before her injury. At least with her body, I mean.
So her body's recovered, but her memory is still affected?
Not quite. I asked Anby out today to chat with her about what's going on with Soldier 11. Her memory has basically reverted to how it was before the injury. She might occasionally get someone's name wrong, but she doesn't mistake her own identity, and her short-term memory is persisting through to the next day.
Okay.
She's made a recovery. That's great.
It's still too early to say. She seems to have completely blanked out what happened during the incident, including the time she spent with you, Anby.
Like I said, that's great.
She always gets our name wrong though. It's true. But that's like been a thing for her like this entire time.
You still feel the same way now? She still believes that she was betrayed and abandoned. She still hates that traitor Anby.
Wait, what? Why? They made her lose her memory again?
That's wonderful.
Wonderful.
Hudion's a way stronger person than me. Strong enough to keep living with hatred. That's powerful.
It's triple memory loss.
I don't know what to say. All I know for sure is the target of her hatred is me. And that's good. We won't be meeting again. So, I won't get killed by her, or vice versa. But once she turns her hatred towards something, or someone else, things will get dangerous. Hudion is so pure. She's like an unalloyed metal that combusts even in water. The last thing I ever want to see is her getting hurt by her own flames.
It's a theory her memory issues are something related to the new Iridu military? Maybe.
I didn't realize you put that much thought into it.
I was just thinking about it while watching some similar movies lately.
There are movies like that?
Yeah. Wanna watch it with me next time, Trigger? We can watch it at the video store.
For sure. Drop by anytime.
Just in case. The scene's gonna end.
Oh. Red chicken burgers are classic for a reason.
Thank you, manager. You're very kind. Even I'd blush when people are nice to me like this.
I think you're really kind too, Trigger. So, are you all still down for burgers? It's on me today. Come on, you can get whatever you like.
Why? And Wise was there too. True. Belle, shall we go home if you're done? Are you ladies done chattering? All right. Dang. All right. Yay. That was really good. Oh. Yeah, Ambi's story was definitely better than Trigger's story. Though I really like Trigger. I like that Trigger was involved in like both of them. It was really cool. I just hate, like, the Trigger story was fine. The antagonist of the Trigger story was just god awful. Just like really bad. Like really, really bad. Why would you choose anything other than CinemaScape 1? Yeah, her story wasn't good because the villain wasn't strong. That's, you know what, to be honest, that was the only problem that I had with the Astra story as well. The villain was just garbage. Like horrible, like really bad. In general, I like Astra. But I feel like the Astra story was a little bit too short, even though it was pretty long. I feel like they could have explained a lot more. It was just very complicated. And the villain, like, reveal at the end was just, ugh. It's just really bad.
I've got your back.
Eradicate all evil.
I am the Eye of Obel.
This
I've got standing by.
looking for intel?
Number 0.
My stand.
I am the Eye of Obel. I've got your back.
How do I normally do it?
This is I am the Eye of Obel.
It goes this, this. You like using NB, Trigger, and Nicole?
Is it work time? Is food and a way to pick me? And I promise you'll learn
Alright, we can do this. Yeah, that's probably fair. Emmy's kit has crit damage component that the W engine makes up for. Oh, interesting. Ambi has your favorite character story? I like Ambi a lot. I feel like... Oh, I see the burger... the burger thing, hair tie thing now. I feel like Anby being a bad playable character is stopping me from really liking her for whatever reason. I feel like that's a component, and it probably shouldn't be, but like we've had over a year of her just being like a bad character to play. And I think that's sort of like poisoned me to her character, unfortunately. Wait, do these have stories to them? You were forced to use her, so you might have a condition. Yeah, no, that's actually totally fair. She's not bad, just basic. Yeah, that's more accurate. Yeah.
Stop.
Ow.
You're up.
Oops.
Recalibrating.
Oh, I don't like that part of her kit. You have to wait for her animation to completely finish. Before you can use her special. That's weird. I like her DPS form a lot though. Yeah. You think it's kind of scummy what they did? Wait, what do you mean? What did they do? She's the exact same type of character as Haramasa. Oh yeah, with like the typings and everything, like literally just the same. Yeah. Like his kit's very different from hers, but yeah, the typing and everything. They gave him for free, nerfed him before they released him, and then immediately brought out her. Oh, I didn't think about that. So his kit was stronger beforehand? Did you already complete the mission? It's done, as you requested. You're truly dependable. You have my sincerest thanks. I didn't realize that these had story components to them. Had the proxy not insisted, I would have been reluctant to trouble you with such a trivial matter. It's okay, though we may have had a small conflict the last time we met, at least things have turned out well. He was better in the beta and then they nerfed him. Like, I still hate his kit, unless they fundamentally changed him to be a more complicated character to play. At least the ratio, like, just works. You don't like his character or his kit? Honestly, Sam. Like, he's not my least favorite character. But when you do the like, quality time missions, he becomes pretty close to my least favorite character. I can't stand that personality type. To be perfectly honest, the mission you did was originally his, but he sent a last-minute leave request right before the mission. Speaking of Haramasa, sorry, I was just talking to myself. In exchange for your assistance, I've brought the intelligence you requested. For the record, allow me to clarify this information does not fall under the scope of the confidentiality agreement of ex-Defense Force Administration Officer Tsukishiro Yanagi, and it is intelligence from Tsukishiro Yanagi, an intelligence officer of HSO, who inadvertently learned of it while investigating other matters. Compared to the other Section 6 characters, easily least favorite. Oh yeah, by a big margin. Though, if I'm honest, I don't really care about Yanagi too much. Like, she's fine, but there's just nothing that really makes her stand out to me. Yeah, she's just like there. Silver Company archives were sealed. There's one record of someone retrieving information from them. The officer who accessed the archives claimed it was simply an error. But his actions of consecutively infiltrating 4 officers' offices, stealing keys, and using them to view an archive that would be absolutely impossible for someone of his rank to access cannot be explained away as an accident. Jeez, where is this person now? The answer to that is quite surprising. He only spent 18 months in the Defense Force prison before regaining his liberty. I felt curious and casually investigated his current status. He is no longer alive. Before his death, he was employed as security personnel at a Topps Pharmaceutical Corporation's subsidiary company. This is the kind of plot I hate the most. It's like a terrible movie. Even worse, this is reality. There are 2 things that are bugging me. May I? Go ahead. The first thing is, I've been wanting to point out that there's a bit of blood on your cheek. It would be better to wipe it off. I forgot my handkerchief. If it's convenient, let's go to the pharmacy to buy some wet wipes. And the other thing? Let's go to the pharmacy first. I can use the time to gather my thoughts. Ripperoni to that guy. These missions take place after the agent story. Yeah, that makes sense. I just didn't realize that there's like a significant like story to them. So I'm glad I'm playing. I was about to end stream and just do these quickly and then go to bed. Was there always a pharmacy here? Right there. Please turn your face a little bit more. You're not done yet? My cheek feels ticklish. It's gone. What's the second thing? Your cheeks are extremely warm and incredibly soft. Finer than peach fuzz, with a delicate rose hue of healthy capillaries, an elastic feel, full of collagen. Stop flirting with Emmy. I'm getting Grace vibes from Yanagi right now. You know what I mean? You know how Grace like acts around like mechanical things? I'm getting those vibes from Yanagi, but I think it's supposed. You mean just how Grace is? Yeah. Maybe they're trying to play up like her like motherly side or something. Even my skin wasn't this perfect when I was 17 years old. You're confusing me. What are you trying to say? She's like, Anby, I love you. This is my first time meeting a Silver Company soldier. From any angle I look at you, you seem indistinguishable from any other soldier. I must apologize. Collecting intelligence by all means is the duty of an intelligence officer. Any and every piece of intelligence could be crucial. It could directly or indirectly save the lives of my companions in the future. So when the opportunity to collect intelligence is right before my eyes. Yeah, she is! She's literally doing the Grace thing! Please forgive me. I spent the whole way here mentally preparing myself, but in the end, I simply let such a good opportunity slip away. You should think about your own life more. Jeez, I'm really, truly sorry. Well, let's call it even this time. I understand that just by meeting me here, you have already taken a risk. Moreover, you have taught me the intelligence, or brought me the intelligence I needed, which confirmed what I long suspected. Thank you for your forgiveness. If we have the chance to work together again, I will restrain the behavior of my squad members, including my own. I know you will. God, that was so awkward. You eat burgers all day and not a single pimple. However, she still needs to gather more intel. God, I have to do this every time.
I've got your back.
Numbers my loyalty.
I'm
I am the
ready and waiting.
Pick me, and I promise you'll learn big.
So annoying. You know what else is annoying? You know what else is annoying? Ad breaks. It's time for one right now. I'm stopping here. We'll be right back.
It's your girl Notes, and you're listening to 39.9 FM, home of the uncaged egg. Careful, Mabel. These aren't your granny's eggs.
growing colder. We'll know better when we're older. All of this was planned when the world was started. The red blood hearts, the final word was never said. I'm tossing in my bed, but everything's clear in the rearview mirror. Nothing is left. The lights of evening round us shine, pink and silver skies. You'll always be a part of me. You gave me a song to sing, dancing in your room, innocent and true. Elvis tattoo on your shoulder. We'll know better when we're older. You'll always be a part of me. And some wounds will always sting, forever and full bloom. Barely 22. Summer days are growing colder. We'll know better when we're older. All right, we're back. I got too caught up in this song. Oh. So she goes to collect observational data from a certain hollow. Let's go.
Take a break, Nicole. Leave it to me, and recalibrating. Right on cue. Now you pay.
Whoa.
I'll pierce right through. Increase firepower. What you deserve. Right over. You're in my sight.
Nice. Haha. I kind of like her kit a lot. It's pretty straightforward to play. I like that. If you ever get M6 Pulchra, probably make a Corin team or something. Ooh, yeah. I want to make a Corin team to play through Hollow Zero or the Void, whatever the weekly thing is. Because Corin now has her own set of upgrades for that. Sambi's really great. Lost Void Corin is fun. I haven't touched it at all. I've just been slamming Miyabi's face into all of it every week. Hi. Speaking of Grace, talking about Grace's craziness earlier, Sambi is way more fun to play than Blonde Kafka. Yeah, 100%. But not as fun as Miyabi. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm so glad I pulled for Miyabi. All of the characters that I pulled for. Oh, speaking of which, the next character we're pulling for is 100%. I completely forgot her name. But she's on the next banner. The parasol girl. I watched a couple. Yeah, Vivian, let's freaking go. So not only do I like her as a character, and I'm really excited to play through the main story. We'll probably do that tomorrow. To play through the main story and like actually like learn about her. I could care less that she goes with Miyabi. Everyone goes with Miyabi. Miyabi solos everything in the game by herself. I don't care who goes with Miyabi. What I do care about is Vivian. Vivian puts Piper back on the map. Vivian and Piper and Lucy is a viable team to play in a lot of the game or the end game content in here. So it's not like she's like Jane tier or anything. Like obviously Jane is gonna be better. It's gonna be better, you know. But that team is finally gonna let me main Piper. Being better doesn't mean not clearing. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. I don't know everything about her kit. I don't know if we're gonna be pulling her W engine. I don't know if we're pulling for additional copies. Like I don't know if we're gonna be able to. It depends on how lucky we are. Mary Poppins and Spin to Win, right? But the thing is, right now, Piper is just fine. Like she's just fine. Like my best team with Piper is just okay. And I want something a little bit better than okay, you know? You want Vivian because she'll make Jane viable again? Isn't like Jane's still viable? The problem is they haven't run any. Like Jane is super viable. The problem is all of the endgame content, like none of it has been physical weak, or at least very few of them have been weak to physical. It's all been electric and fire and ice type, like basically for the last what, 4 months, 6 months, something like that. And I kind of hate how they like the end game content rotation, just depending on like typing, can make a character that's really, really good literally useless, and it's kind of annoying. You finally get Bernice for Jane and they don't run fire or physical. I know. Or they run fire with physical as a resistance, or vice versa. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's so stupid. So anyway, we're pulling for Vivian. And I need to look into her Eidolons or her Mindscapes. and see if any of them will help Piper out. We'll see. I'm excited though. I think Jane hasn't been that good in the last several patches compared to other DPS. Like, yeah. Mostly because of the typing thing, right? Just because of typing, yeah. Yep. 100%. At least, like, she's still usable, especially with Bernice. If you're running, like, Bernice and her and, like, a stunner or something like that. Just from the disorder. Like, she can still do tons of disorder damage, which is really nice. But yeah, Miyabi is basically just, like, forever good. Just because of her raw damage numbers. So unless they pull a star rail and they continue to like crank up the HP numbers, Miyabi is just going to be good for a very, very, very long time. Yep. Yeah, even like neutral targets. The only content you can't bring Miyabi into is content where they're resistant to ice type, you know. Imagine all Void Hunters will be dominant like her. Probably. I would kind of hope that they keep that going. But the problem is that the next Void Hunter that's coming out is like, to me, she looks so generic. Like, there's nothing about her that I find interesting or compelling at all. It's really interesting. I was like, really? That's gonna be the next one? Really? You have Miyabi, who's so, like, she has such a strong thematic thread to her. You know? Speaking of pulling characters, we're pulling Cypher. We're pulling Cypher E6, baby! Cypher to the moon! I don't know how many copies of Cypher we're pulling, but I am certainly going to be trying to pull as many copies of Cypher as I can, because I want Cypher to be my main DPS. Cypher is going to be a DPS in Mono Quantum. I'm going to force it. It's going to be great. They finally gave me. It's going to happen. It's the desire. My desire sensor for Cypher is very high. So either I'm going to get extremely lucky with her, or I'm going to get extremely unlucky with her, which is normal for me. So we'll find out, I guess. Silver Wolf is gonna get buffed. Yeah, I'm excited. I want to see what they do with her kit. It was crazy the way they introduced her. I was like, oh god, Chemist, I haven't played the new stuff. Chemist, that's later this week. I don't know who she is yet. You'll see. I'm actually very excited. Making that decision that I made just today is probably the best decision that I've made in recent memory, because I'm already feeling way more excited about all of this. Just like freeing myself up to do the off content just like by myself. God, it feels so good. It feels so good. So yeah, this week we'll use this week to catch up in ZZZ and in Star Rail. There's still a lot of stuff that I need to do, but we'll catch up, and then depending on how long that takes, we'll be starting back on Stalker 2. God, I can't wait to get back to Stalker 2. Decided to stick through another update in ZZZ because this stream reminded me how much I liked Anby stuff. I like ZZZ a lot. And ZZZ has so much like unique side content as well. Like all of the little games and crap that you can do. It's such a good game. It's very unique. I like it a lot. So dropping ZZZ, and especially for me, like I haven't put any money into ZZZ except for like the the $5-10 a month or whatever that you do for the regular stuff, which it's still a lot of money over like a year or two, right? But I don't feel as like pot committed to this game as I do to Star Rail or FGO or now Toho. You know what I mean? You like that you can play Star Rail on your phone? So what helps me with ZZZ is I have ZZZ on my computer, I have it on my PS5, and I have it on my phone. So I can do dailies for ZZZ on my phone with very little problem. And then everything else I can do either in my living room, in comfort, on my couch, if I feel like it, or I can do it on my computer. So I think that helps me out a lot. You don't own a PS5? Do you own an Xbox? Because it's coming to Xbox soon. I'd imagine they could bring it to PS or to Switch 2 as well. That would be interesting. You have no modern consoles. Good for you, honestly. Yeah, I think everyone's planning on getting a Switch 2. I like how everyone's complaining about the price, but literally everyone is gonna buy one anyway. Everyone is gonna be like, yes, please. I would like the $500 bundle. Yes, please. I would like to pay $80 for Donkey Kong. Yes, please. Yeah, the Xbox, it wasn't an April Fool's. It was actually real. Yeah. Didn't they didn't do it on April 1st, did they? Pre-ordering a Switch 2. Yep. I've got a notification in my phone to remember to try and catch the pre-orders for Switch 2. We'll see if I get it. I missed them. I missed the PS5 and I missed the Switch. I missed the Switch pre-orders. I couldn't get a Switch when those first came out. Even though I tried my hardest, I just couldn't get one. So I'm hoping I break my curse. You found a bundle no one wanted? Ooh, that's nice. Wait, why is... Hold up. I'm looking at the game. Why is everyone freaking hitting on Anby right now? What is going on? Is this like a weird like Billie Eilish situation where she stopped wearing baggy clothes and everyone's like, oh, because it's giving me like really weird vibes and I don't like it. Grace shouldn't care about her at all, right? This is so out of, you know what it is. No, it still shouldn't matter because she's organic. I was gonna be like, Anby. Grace found out that Anby was a clone. So maybe there's this like the technology aspect of it there would make her interested, but she's still like an organic being. She's still like a human. She was just produced by cloning. So I don't understand what's going on here. It seems kind of familiar. Huh? Have you seen it before? Someone wearing the uniform similar to mine? Perhaps someone that might look similar to me? Now that you ask, I'm not quite sure. I'm the worst at remembering people's clothing, never mind their faces. Anby is John ZZZ, yeah. Everyone loves her. However, I think I saw them at the Turbo remodeling shop. Enzo might remember more clearly than me. Speaking of, I'm so happy to see Enzo again this morning. Oh my god, that made everything worth it. Oh my god, I will take 100 days. I will take 100 days of jet lag just to know that Enzo is doing okay. Enzo stopped in when I first started stream this morning. I was so happy. Yeah. I missed Enzo. We all missed Enzo. All right, are we gonna go talk to Enzo? Miss talking about Starrell? Yeah. Apparently lots of health issues cropped up along with a bunch of external stuff. It was like a perfect storm over the winter. Which is understandable. Like if you know Enzo, Enzo doesn't have a great track record with health or injuries. So it's unfortunately a little par for the course. Customer wearing the same uniform as Anby. I remember now. That kid was wearing a hat and sunglasses, so I couldn't see her face too clearly. She wanted to buy equipment in bulk, preferably from the military or some organization's discarded inventory. Sounded like she wanted to equip a group of mercenaries or something like that. So she went to Enzo? Wait, why does his shirt say Titan Bone? His shirt says Titan Bone. I've never noticed that before. Why does Enzo's shirt say Titan Bone? I like how, yeah, just a hat and sunglasses. I like how she didn't change her clothes. She just put a hat and sunglasses over her military uniform. Did you make the sale? Anby, now you're messing with me too? Turbo is an honest and law-abiding little shop that only provides repairs for automobiles, Bangbu, and other home appliances. Nothing more. And even if we take the most extreme hypothetical, and it's just hypothetical, that such a pipeline did exist, I would only arrange it for regular customers, not some untrustworthy stranger hiding their identity. Come on, where's the discount for loyal customers? Heh, I don't even give a discount to Belle. You can even ask her. Though, I remember that weird kid was mumbling something. What was it again? Echoes? Echoes of silver or something like that? Do you really not remember where she might have gone? Are there really no other clues? Let me think. Grace, wasn't there another customer there too? I remember now. It was like this, Anby. There was a regular customer here that day, a female high school student. Her phone was cracked, and I helped her replace it and applied a screen protector for good measure. I remember very clearly. She left at almost the same time as the kid, which might mean she might have seen where she went. You might be able to get more information from her. What a weird, like, mini side quests. Oh, so this is a story. This is a fight. This is a story. This is a story. Weird. This is so weird. I don't think they've done this before, right? Following the lead from Uncle Enzo? Wait, when did he become Uncle Enzo? Anby tracks down someone who knew what happened that day. Just as she expected, it was a familiar face. This is Anby retracing Twiggy's footsteps to find out who is involved in the organ trafficking. Ah, that makes sense. Wait, why is Ellen here? Wait, huh? You're Anby from the Cunning Hairs, right? That's me. Enzo said you saw a woman wearing a uniform similar to mine. I'd never forget such a cute outfit. I want to know everything and anything about her. Anything at all. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to disappoint you. All I remember is the outfit. That day I just left Turbo when my friend sent me some texts. I looked down to reply and she was already gone by the time I looked up again. Dang it! Still, she kept talking about this Silver's revival thing while she was in the shop. I saw a few discussions about it on the internet. On internet? If you're interested, you can go check out internet. Yawn. Thank you, Ellen. And as agreed, allow me to do you a favor. Are you really gonna help? It's not like I gave you some kind of incredible intel. Letting you go fight for me after this feels a little bit interesting. You've already helped me a lot. I'm more than happy to. Growling. Is that your stomach? Yes, I'm hungry. Huh. Well then, let me treat you to something. What do you like? Burgers. It's not weird when Ellen compliments her outfit. She didn't make it weird. True. Because it isn't elegant enough or something? Wait, what is she replying to? Burgers are perfect. Very elegant. You guys could fight over it. But I'll be on Rena's side. Sorry. Oh, she talked to Rena about burgers? That's funny. Whoever's behind the Silver Company Project's uniform sure has tastes popular with everyone. Yeah, true. Just one hamburger enough? No, she wants two. Yes, it's enough for me. Tell me about the upcoming commission. It's a bit tricky, but Belle said it definitely won't be a problem for you. You probably won't encounter anyone asking questions, but if you do, just say you're a maid from Victoria Housekeeping. Got it? Got it. I'm a maid. If they keep pushing and ask why you're not dressed up as a maid, just say the outfit you're wearing right now is the latest maid uniform. It's just not widely known because it's the newest trend among high school girls, that's all. Got it. Wait for my good news. This maid is ready to clean some clogs. To repay Ellen for her intel, Anby needs to help her complete a combat mission. I am maid.
Number 0. Anby. Looking, standing.
I am the eye of this. I've got your back.
I only... Don't just think about it. Do it.
Just do it. Make your dreams come true.
Wide open.
Get behind me. Recalibrating.
I forgot to do this.
That was easy. Yeah, you're cornered.
Why is he too far away? That shouldn't be possible.
Right on cue.
Show no mercy.
Ow.
Got you covered. You're in my sight.
I love doing that.
Quick shot.
It's no good surrendering.
No escape.
Let's go. I was trying to get to Nicole's ult so we could hear it, but yeah, she does say I'll eat everything. I have heard that before. Intel Anby obtained led her to a mysterious post on internet. She must trace his source and stop Silver's revival. Huh? Huh? Look at all those polychromes. That's a whole pole and a half. Can't believe I almost missed those. Glad I can stream for 9 hours on a Sunday morning. Tech must still be out there. Maybe. Yeah, that's it, huh? All right, here we go. Now's when we switch to mouse and keyboard, I guess. Nikkei time? Yeah. Except I'm gonna be zoomed in all the time. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. If a golden bang boost suddenly appears, you'll have unlimited ammo during that time. Press R to reload. Defeat enemies to earn points. Hit their ether core for bonus points. Chain hits on ether cores to multiply your bonus points. Got him. All right, adjust the distance. Oops, missed it. Focus fire. Oh. Nice. You found this POV frustrating when trigger takes up a third of the screen when not scoped? Yeah, it's a little frustrating. I definitely understand that. I feel like we should be a little bit higher. Like our point of view should be maybe like 10 degrees higher. Instead of like looking up into her butt, we should be like looking down, you know what I mean? Some hollow investigator targets have been introduced to the firing range as friendly hostages, but then you're not looking at her butt. Her butt would still be on the screen. You're just not under it. Even Nikkei has you over their shoulder, right? Is from what I remember, like Nikkei doesn't have this low of an angle. Over the shoulder is better than soda can on the ground behind her. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so we can't just shoot everything that pops up. Oops. Got him. Nice. I like this a lot, to be honest. Can you tell I'm just locked in? Oh. God, I want to play Stalker 2 so badly. Oh. Ethereal is protected by a shield around its core. Strike its weakest point when its defenses are down. Ethereal doesn't care about unemployment, relationships, or health issues. So use physical force to break through its defense. Jeez. I guess it's not quite as low. It's not quite as low as I was thinking, I guess. They wouldn't put hostages on this screen, would they? Ugh! Oops. I will say this minigame is more fun than all of Nikkei. Really? I thought Nikkei was pretty fun. Not fun enough for me to play, but I think this is a like a tighter experience. But Nikkei has way more like range. Like there's a lot more to do and think about in Nikkei. Snipers generally prefer to stay quiet, but exploding targets are the exception. They're such a stress reliever. Holy! Oh. Dang. They know what they're doing, so more power to them, but it's not for me. Yeah, it wasn't for me either. Wait, did I get an S rank for that one as well? I'm guessing it gets a lot harder on the next stage. Solid barriers. How do you get past solid barriers? Well, they're not very good at hiding their core behind the barriers, huh? Oh. I would hate to use the phone for this. Did I do it? It's pretty lenient on scoring. That it's more difficult to not get the full rewards? Oh, okay. All right, let's move on to the big leagues. Nice. What? Nice. I think Trigger has 6 guns on her person, 4 pistols on the waist that fire autonomously, a sniper rifle and a pistol inside the... Yeah, I read that somewhere or whatever. I don't remember. It was like in somebody's... Might have been on Reddit or something. Let's go! S rank. Oh, so there's just harder versions. So this one... Okay. So each one is on this side is also gonna introduce the mechanics. Hi. Well. I killed a lady. Nice. Pretend like it's Men in Black. The civilian was the real alien. God, I love that movie. This is fun. It's too bad this sort of thing is just like a one-off. You know what I mean? It's so sad. Like, they'll never do anything like this again, probably. They're very lenient. I should not have cleared that. If this was any other game, all of those would have disappeared very quickly. Why are all of these different colors? I don't like that. What? Nice. And before they add a Billy mode, and it's just bullets everywhere. And the ammo is the Cole's funds, maybe. We got 2 more. Got 2 more. We call it a day. What a good stream today. I'm so glad I decided to just get on. I had a blast. Thanks y'all for hanging out. There's like no... Holy! Oh, I forgot. We got there. Stream was a pleasant surprise. Is it happening Easter Sunday morning instead of tomorrow? Yeah, I was awake anyway. And I needed to do all of this or else I lost like all of the limited rewards from today. So I was like, whatever, we'll just do it. Tomorrow we should be playing the actual main story. So much to lose. Yeah. Like, it's not a ton, but it's not nothing as well. And I was like obviously not sleeping anyway, so I still can't believe I've been up since 11. Missed. I'm such a loser. What is there supposed to be something else happening right now? This is easier than the first time. Nice! So much. Sorry, yeah, I already read that. Yeah, that was so easy. Oh my god. They could have made this so much more difficult. I think I'm gonna go on record and say this minigame, even the difficult parts of this, like the difficult level of this minigame, is easier than Star Rail's rocket minigame with the with what's his name, the guy that goes I feel like that's way more difficult, mostly because of the control scheme. Boom. 500 polychrome from this. Yeah, I'm glad I did this. Brother Hanu, yeah. Yeah, it's so much more difficult than this. It's way harder, especially on a phone. Brother Hanu on a phone. Kill me. There's so, I didn't realize. Why did they make it that you only need rank B? They should have made it at least A on some of them. Dang. Hello? It's been a long time since we last spoke. Old friend of the Crimson Sunset. Did you miss me? Brother Hanu and the laser dodging ones are the worst. Oh my god, the stupid laser dodging one. The perspective of the laser dodging one makes it almost impossible to figure things out. Yeah, I never do. There's spaces that you can stand on that you can't get hit no matter what. And I've only pulled that off once because of how precise the whole thing is. It's crazy precise. Oh right, I never opened up shop. Air cooler unemployed final boss. What do you mean? You always fail on the crate smashing minigame that's in Herta Space Station. Oh yeah, so the crate smashing games, you need to exploit moves. Like the special moves. Like I always use what's her name? Fei Xiao. Yeah, I always use Fei Xiao. The Dyson fan Fox, yes. What do you mean? What do you mean go upgrade? What do you mean go upgrade? That's weird. One of Herta's is just way more unforgiving. Yeah, the Herta, like the box one for Herta, it has 2 endpoints, which is stupid. The other one in like Zhenjiao is. So the one in Bellabug and the one in Jinzhou are mostly just like a straight line with a couple, like, you have to make a little bit of a detour here and there. But the one at Herta's is like you have to go way outside of the range, like either like twice basically. Why do these show up as new? Weird. Oh well. Soldier 11's max trust thing was unlocked when the patch came. I just haven't done it yet because I'm lazy. I wanted to do the story first just in case it relates to that. So I'm waiting until I finish the main story in order to do Soldier 11's trust thing. So we'll see what happens. I'm guessing it's more to do with Sanbi's story quest, but I think only Fei Xiao and Jingliu can do it, since they have techniques that make them run fast. Or just run and not attack things. Castrus's technique works. Really? I'm trying to think, who was the first one that you needed to do those? Was it Jingliu? Was she the first one that had speed boost? No, it was Dragon Dan. Dragon Dan came out first, right? Jingliu was after. Yeah, Dragon Dan was the first one to have a speed increase along with the damage. Was just football tackling. Yukong also has a speed increase. Yeah, but she sucks. Yukong is probably the character that has the most. We don't talk about her. She probably has the most like range of like playable character to like in-game storyline, that like the widest gulf between those two for me, to be honest. Just because I like her character a lot in game, like in this story, as in her like personality and her storyline and all of that. And her kit is just like literally one of the worst kits in the game. It's just so bad. Like even at E6, it's just so bad. She's so like selfish with all of her. It's so bad, man. Wait, why does it say talk to Wise? Oh, is that for the? That's for the main story, I think. Yeah. We're in year 2 and you have no clue what to do with an E6 Yukong. Yeah. Yeah, she's SP hungry. Her buffs are weirdly selfish. Like she's just, her kit is just all over the place. It's like her kit was gonna be incredible, and then they're like, wait a minute, we can't have a really good 4-star support like this. And then they just like last minute just like killed off half of what she was supposed to do, or just like blatantly made all of her stuff worse, like last minute. That's what her kit feels like. It feels like nobody put like a lot of thought into it, and they were just like, oh, she can't do anything anymore. And then they made Gallagher the best 4-star in the game. No kidding. It's actually crazy. And then they forgot that 4-star characters were ever a thing. they're like bad 4-star characters, good 4-star characters. How about no 4-star characters? Get these, complete the trigger agent story out of sight. Complete Soldier Zero and B. Echoes of Silver. Nice. All right, let's get out of here. Boom. Mr. Eka. Yeah, he's probably gonna be a 4-star. He's probably gonna be a 4-star. All right, let's see what's going on here. Dang it, man. I want to raid Notes, but Notes is playing Call of Duty. We'll raid Notes. It's fine. I know, right? Notes and Thrimbus are playing Call of Duty. Apparently Easter egg hunting. So they're probably doing co-op single player. Oh, it's COD Zombies. Okay, not too bad. COD Zombies isn't terrible. I've never played it, but it's not the worst. All right, I need to figure out why I'm not getting pop-ups anymore. This might be why. Yep, figured it out. All right, thanks y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna play through the main story of ZZZ. Appreciate y'all. I really, really do. I had a blast today. Have a good rest of your weekend. Take care, y'all.